Voice identification confirmed. Welcome back, Captain Jarbo.
Give me a status report.
Certainly. Since we last spoke, I have identified several weaknesses in the target. You will be working with the biggest faggots in the known galaxy. Your primary mission is to take down Ethan Ralph. You must not fail.
Hey, guess who's back with the gay ops optics, Matt with the cockless style you guys walk with. Hot shit, hut check all the boxes, engage the cuck switch, boot up the block lists. Guess it's time for me to be deemed Ralph sticking his wing and barely legal teen. So assemble a team, we've got a stream kill into the grease mobile. Let's make Ethan scream. We're really headed for the win, son. With Gabe, Optimus Prime, and got win, son. So let's see if we can dig some shit up, and if we can't, fuck it, invent some. Look at this child, so innocent, kid's gone missing, and dad's probably out of his mind. Are you listening? Big bad Ralph's looking out for fucking meth-headed kids to be jizzing in. That fucking sham of a marriage, no kids, was the last woman damaged. There's loads of college kids up on campus that you can trap and drag back to the mattress. The old Matt wouldn't have this. Let Matt give you some practical tactics. Send her to me, just like magic. Watch her come back with a sack full of black kids. How are you keeping them silent? With a punch to the eyelid, or with a knife like I did? Welcome to Club Biden. If it ain't got no training wheels, we ain't riding. Now the takedowns are getting faster. Man, I never thought the student would become the master. Caught a lot of flack cause I flagged down Fatsmith, but bitch, you got more fucking flags than an atlas.
Please stand by. Block list low.
So this little spick dong may put you on the block list, but can't do it better than me. I heard this motherfucker Ethan Ralph wants to fuck little kids, but he can't do it better than me. Nowadays, everyone is a false flagging faggot. It's tragic that even if you're on some gay op shit, I'm on some gay op shit. No, buddy, you'll never do it better than me. Damn it, I want my baby back, baby back, baby back ribs, baby back pussy, and baby back tits. But her dad wants his baby back quick, so maybe quit it, you fat fucking idiot. If it's between a fat pill popping baker sipping hick who just doesn't know when he's beat, choose the pretentious fag who's only a talent being able to spray the fuck out of his cheeks. But Matt, would you date an 18-year-old? No, not unless she's got a 4-year-old bro. Not unless she can produce a GoPro and we can go home and film with no clothes. If that's the case, then we'll split the load. Could that be the reason you randomly phone? If church is to me what college is to you, I pour gasoline and then leave all the clues. Worski, I'm just letting you know that the CP you own, you got no right to show. That shit's my fucking copyright, you know? Sounds like you want another knockdown fight, you ho. Yeah, you're out of luck now, cause it's cool to be the cuck now. Ain't nobody give a flying fuck now. Man, fuck that wheelchair shit, dog. Your man's got a truck now. And pesos, what the fuck happened to you? And how the fuck did you become such a tool? Guess your true color's starting to show through, and it's the color of a Jew. So this little spick dominate put you on the block list, but can't do it better than me. I heard this motherfucker Ethan Ralph wants to fuck little kids, but he can't do it better than me. Nowadays, everyone is a false flagging faggot. It's tragic. You open your mouth and you had it. We're all on our own gay op shit. Nobody, you'll never do it better than me. Maybe he ain't no better than me. No, he ain't no better than me. No, maybe he ain't no better than me. No, he ain't no better than me. No, guess what? He ain't no better than me. No, he ain't no better than me. Even if you're on some gay op shit, I'm on some gay op shit. Nobody, you'll never do it better than me.
I am detecting multiple incoming takedowns from all quadrants. The flagging fags are rapidly mobilizing, formulating new gay ops countermeasures. Warning, your chances of survival are now 0%. Goodbye, Commander.
Every day, fuck me in the ass until you make me spray. I'm fucking gay. I hug men romantically. Drop your balls just like a guy. Don't tell my kids. They never would forgive. They don't know that I'm the one who killing penis kids. Don't tell the cops. They'd confiscate my cock and lock me up in jail with all the early cons. Tell the cops I'm gayer than they thought. I've got a taste for man flesh and that will never stop. 'Cause I'm gay. That's right, I'm gay. Guess what? I'm gay. Yeah, I'm gay. 'Cause I'm gay. That's right, I'm gay. Guess what? I'm gay. I'm fucking gay. I'm fucking gay. They call me Gay Jack the Ripper. 'Cause I hate women and I'm gay. I'm like gay Jeffrey Dahmer. If he was normal and not straight.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, user, for the follow. Thank you, user, for the follow.
Oh boy. Oh my gosh, I'm getting raided right as I start too. Is that the Ember Paradox? Well, thank you for the raid.
User for the follow.
Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Right as I get started too, I deeply appreciate that. Let me turn on my light here so I can illuminate myself.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Late. I'm never late, chat. Come on now.
Thank
Also,
you,
if this is
user,
your
for the
first time in
follow.
here, I'm having some issues with the Rumble chat integration thing. We're trying to figure it out. Stuttering Craig told me that there's like a solution that's being worked on. And if that actually happens, that's awesome.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Oh my goodness. Look at all these people jumping in here. Welcome, everybody. I do also have a YouTube and a Kick if you're interested.
Thank you, user.
If you
for
don't
the
want to be
follow.
on the platform that is YouTube, or excuse me, Twitch, you can jump over to YouTube. Or Rumble. So I have a Rumble as well.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Rumble, I've been told, is pretty based now. They're moving away from specific contracts with the specific people, so I heard that they're more based. Oh,
Thank you,
goodness.
user, for the follow.
Channel is great usually on YouTube. Yes. I would say going over to YouTube is probably better. Now, I would hit the YouTube button, but unfortunately, because of how the thing works, I don't think it integrates my chats
Thank you,
anymore,
user, for the
sadly.
follow.
I mean, I could try here. Hold on. Does that work on all of them? I think it just works on YouTube and Twitch, sadly. Okay.
Thank you, user,
Well,
for the follow.
Anyway. Hi, everybody. Oh, goodness. I think Streamlabs is still catching up.
Thank you, user,
It is
for
still
the follow.
catching up, yes. Thank you again, Amber, for the raid. I deeply appreciate it here. Give me 1 second. You guys will have to bear with me.
Thank you, user, for the
If you
follow.
didn't watch on Wednesday, this is my very first, or technically this is my second stream. on my channel at the very least, with my
Thank you,
teeth
user, for the
problem
follow.
that's been fixed. Yippee Tower, yes. Yes. Oh my goodness. Anyway, hello everybody.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
I'm a little overwhelmed, so I kind of got blindsided here, but welcome everyone. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Thank you for the super chats. Hopefully they play eventually.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
If they don't, I'm hoping that they play eventually. The thing is still on, but I think the system is still catching up. Once they come up, I'll go quiet. But anyway,
Thank you, user, for the follow.
since last I had an actual stream, a lot has kind of happened. I'm making YouTube videos now, and I hope that they are actually interesting. I hope they're worth watching. I hope people are enjoying
Thank you,
them.
user, for the follow.
I put one out today that I knew was probably not going to get a lot of attention, and in fact, I kind of resolved that it was probably not going to do as well as some of my others. But that's okay with me. Oh, there it goes.
Every 4 years someone gets exposed for flagging. 18 was Matt, 22 was the Rage Pig, and this year is the Ham Planet. Let's see who's exposed in 2030.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. That will be very
Thank
interesting.
you, user, for the follow.
Oh my goodness. What are we talking about with the quartering? Oh man, we got a lot to do with the quartering. We have a lot to talk about just in general tonight. We have a lot.
Thank
Okay, I
you,
was waiting
user,
because
for the
I was like,
follow.
I know that there's another super chat that needs to come in. I miss when you played Warframe. I have not touched Warframe in a while. I would like to eventually, but I just don't have the want to right now. Sadly.
Oh, damn, that's
There it
that's
goes.
a big
Over
bitch.
here, chat.
That's a big dude.
Akko, I have received the package. I repeat, the Yippee has landed.
Oh, good.
The Yippee has landed.
I'm glad that you got the Yippee. I knew it would come eventually.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
I hope that you enjoy it. By the way, if you guys are interested, I do sell 3D printed Yippies. And if that sounds like something that you're interested in, you want a small piece of the channel at a cheap price. It's only $10 plus shipping, and in the US, I believe that's under $10. So I typically only charge $10 in the US. However, if you live outside the US, it's going to cost you more, sadly. But you know, it is what it is. So if that's something you want, I hand print them. You know, like the quartering, I hand craft them. I do it in-house. It's a very small batch of Yippies, you know. All right. Sorry to raid and run. You're fine. You're fine.
Thank you,
you're fine,
user,
you're
for the follow.
Anyway. Today is going to be very interesting. Obviously, I named the stream that everybody is under attack, or exclusively the channel is under attack. Now, I wasn't very specific on that because I didn't want to give the impression that I was under attack, because I'm not under attack. I did that mostly as a joke because we are going to be talking about the quartering today. Now, there's kind of two topics that I want to hit on today. The quartering is obviously the main one. You might notice the other one if you're on YouTube and you look at the thumbnail, and we'll get there. We'll get there. There's a lot that I want to talk about. There's things that I'd like to go through. And yeah, I think today's gonna be very interesting. I want to say. But anyway, thank you so much for being here. If this is your first time here, I enjoyed your Cinder videos. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm not quite sure how many Cinder. I don't want to just endlessly make videos on Cinder. I do have other things I want to make, but like I need the excuse me. I need the attention to do it myself. So if I'm not wanting to do it, or like if my ability to do it doesn't exist, I can't do it because I don't want to make an inferior product with those things. Did Brittany make a new video? Yes, but we're not going to be watching it because it's more or less just the same. We're going to be viewing a couple of pieces of content on the Jer Bear for tonight. But yeah, that'll be interesting and fun. We're actually getting the quarter pounder, not putting it off to the next stream. The surgery must have gotten to Akko's brain. Speaking of which, yeah, so my surgery has concluded. On Wednesday, I had a surgery, a dental surgery. And if you haven't watched my previous streams where I talk about it, I basically had gotten to a point where I had very horrible acid reflux. Now, I was under the impression that this was like a rare thing, that very few people tend to have this issue. No, like literally within the last week of me telling people what happened to my teeth, I've had 2 additional people tell me, yeah, I had horrible problem with acid reflux. One person thankfully hasn't had to get done what I got done, but the other guy told me he was actually like somebody that I kind of know. He's like, yeah, I might have to get the same thing that you got done. And what did I get done? Well, the dentist told me that the only way to move forward that is both cost effective and like appropriate for the teeth is to remove quite a lot of them, because a lot of them were destroyed by the acid reflux. And, you know, it's not what I want, especially since, you know, I probably could have done more, but I couldn't really afford to get them fixed when the acid reflux was at its height. Now, I thankfully don't have acid reflux, so it's not like a big issue anymore. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, everybody, for the follows, by the way. I appreciate it. But because I was unable to take care of it when it was like a big deal, a lot of my teeth just are beyond saving, according to the dentist. The channel's under attack by the joke FCM planet. Yes. I'm toothless. I am toothless. Yes, chat. I am, as of this moment, I am toothless. Not necessarily. I still have a lot of my bottom teeth. But, you know, I'm not gonna, like, skirt around it. They removed all of my top teeth. And currently, it's just a thing that it is. They're currently healing. Or the gums are currently healing. But, you know, all I can say is if you have acid reflux, even if you are unable to get it taken care of because of some kind of money constraints, go into debt to fix your teeth. Because if you don't, the acid reflux will literally just melt your teeth to destruction. Like, I didn't keep any of them, obviously, because, you know, that's kind of depressing. But, like, they showed me, like, some of the wear and tear of the acid reflux, and I was like, holy shit. That's insane. How am I still talking? Because I have a denture. I have a denture, which is, again, that's definitely really hilarious. I never thought that me in my my mid-20s would have to give up my teeth because of whatever. But you know what? You know what's funny is I actually have a family member who told me that he basically had a similar experience, only he didn't lose his teeth because of acid reflux. He lost his teeth because he's old and a cowboy's horse kicked his teeth in. So he lost his teeth around my age because he lived in the Wild West and he's like an older guy. Me, I lost them because my body decided to melt them to destruction. Take them out. Okay, if somebody donates $50, I will take out my my denture for people to hear without them. It's not that much different. I'm gonna be honest with you. It is not that much different. All right, I'll take them out. All right, but it is not that much different. But again, if you want me to do that, you got to pay for it. I'm sorry. A lot of people have told me they can't hear a difference. You might hear a very slight lisp, a very, very, very slight lisp. Okay. But other than that, most people have told me they can't actually tell that that there is no teeth in there. Or that there's a denture in there. In fact, I showed pictures. I took a picture of it, like literally after I got because I had to get an adjustment at the dentist the other day because the denture was riding into my gums. I took a picture, and my mother was like, you know, I can't even tell. She's like, I guess that's a good thing, and I was like, yeah, it's pretty much. It's a good. I would say that it's a good thing that you can't tell that there's something there. Old man. But yeah. He's toothless. He's got dentures. He's fucking weak. He can't swallow anything. Can't believe Occo got the same procedure Boogie had. Did Boogie actually lose all of his teeth as well? I can hear a slight whistle. Yeah, I think if you focus in on it, you'll probably hear it. But most people probably won't. And you know what? That's completely fine. Now, my gums still have to heal, so there's probably going to be a couple of months where there's a slight, like, change. But for the most part, I was told that my voice isn't going to change dramatically at all. It's just going to be, as my gums slowly heal and shrink up a little bit, it's going to change. Do I like popsicles? Not really. I like ice cream instead. He did lose his teeth. Well, please tell me he didn't lose his teeth for the same thing I did. I feel like Boogie would have lost his teeth for completely different reasons. I feel you on the acid reflux and the tooth loss. I lost mine in a motorcycle accident. Well, that sounds... Listen, that sounds really painful. No, yeah, that just sounds really painful. Again, like and again, what's crazy about this is I thought, man, I'm going to be one of the only people that's like in my age bracket. See, I did it right there. Where he lost a lot of his teeth, you know.
No chat. I am no donating $50 tonight. I might be one of the Fox's digital oil barons, but I am not made of money.
It's okay. Listen, again, I'm not gonna beg for $50 here. I'm just saying that if people want it, that's what they have to throw out there. But anyway. I guess I'm not, because, like, I asked the dentist, and he's like, yeah, it's not uncommon that, I guess just, like, recently, within the last, like, 5 to 10 years, a lot of people's dental health has just been going downhill for various reasons. So, that's interesting to me. You know, I still obviously feel bad about it. I wish I could have done more, but, you know, it is what it is. Now, unfortunately, my dental work isn't done. The bottom ones need work, too. A couple of my bottom ones will get crowns. A couple of my bottom ones are actually in way better condition than the top ones, for some reason. For some reason, my bottom ones are some more surviving than the top ones. The top ones were just completely obliterated. No idea why. But the bottom ones, a lot of the bottom ones will stay, thankfully. Some of the bottom ones will get crowns. And then a couple of the bottom ones are going to get removed, and I'm going to get some sort of partial. But that's not going to happen right now, because I did spend, like, $4,000 on it. Oh, excuse me. Like, the entire treatment for the top was, like, $4,000. And obviously, I'm very grateful because some of the people in my community gave me money to help out with that, and I'm very appreciative of it. But within the next 6 months to a year, I need to think about working on the bottom. And I told them that the first step I want to do is the teeth that we're keeping, I want those to be done first. Then the teeth that will get yanked probably next year or the beginning of next year, those are the ones that we'll save and we'll get a partial done around then, if that makes sense. I'm only bottoming from now on. Pretty much, yes. Pretty much. My acid reflux isn't that bad, but bad enough that I think might have damaged the valve flap thing that closes your stomach. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't think I have that kind of damage, but the acid reflux has damaged my esophagus. I can't take pills anymore. Whenever there's something that requires a pill, like when the dentist is like, all right, I'm going to prescribe you some codeine, and I'm like, you better give it to me in liquid form, because if you don't give it to me in liquid form, I can't take it. So I have to go pick up my prescription, probably tomorrow. I couldn't pick it up today, but, I have to take liquid, until I can get a procedure done with my throat. And I'll probably also work on that next year. Basically, there is a procedure with your throat where they stick a metal tube down your throat to re-expand it, basically. Ava, thank you for the raid. Welcome. That's quite the topic to walk in on, I'm sure. Thank you, thank you. I hope you guys are having a good day. But yeah, so there is a procedure where when your esophagus is damaged, they just stick a pipe in your throat, and it helps to re-expand it so that you can swallow a lot easier. And that is why that is what I plan on doing eventually. I just didn't do it right now because there's no need for me. There's no need for it, you know. Anyway, thank you again, Ava, for the raid. I appreciate it. Anyway, enough about me. Enough about me. Being gay can fix that? No, I don't think being gay will fix that. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't think being gay will fix that for me. I'm just going to be real. I'm just going to be real. I don't think that will fix it. I don't think that will fix it. Sly Maverick. Whoa, buddy. Thank you for the 50 gifted memberships here. I deeply appreciate that. If you got a gifted membership over on YouTube, make sure you say thank you. And if you want to have a chance for a gifted membership, make sure you jump over to YouTube and you have that enabled, because gifted memberships only get given if you have them enabled, and then you have to be active in the chat and then be randomly lucky. We'll let one or two more of those play.
These aren't whites.
And then I'm going to mute it until it goes away, because that is a lot of memberships. Again, thank you so much for the 50 Sly Maverick. I appreciate that. It did not mute like I asked it to. Oh, that's why. That's why. I deeply appreciate that. Got to fund a cowbell triangle. I don't know. I have gifted a sub on Kick. Did it not tell me you did? Hold on. It didn't. Well, thank you so much for doing that. I appreciate it. Also, for some reason, Kick says I'm playing Supermarket Simulator. No, we're just chatting. Safe. There we go. Thank you for the gift of membership. I appreciate that. All right. So, today, I'm trying to think. Slide myself over here a little bit. Someone gifted it to me. Okay. Today is today's going to be interesting, because what I have is basically two topics that I'm going to have different emotions for. The first one, all right, I'm going to be a bit of a Mary Poppins, all right? You know, I'm going to be loving, but I'm going to be terse. Not terse. No, it's like loving but stern, I believe is how Mary Poppins phrases it. And I love Mary Poppins. Great, fantastic old movie. But I do feel like I need to be loving but stern with something I saw happen. And then in addition, we're just going to make fun of Jeremy Ham Planet, because that is what we're going to do. Now, I had some additional stuff I wanted to cover as well, but I'm going to save that for after I cover the first thing that I want to talk about. Because I feel like it'll be a good transition to some miscellaneous stuff in between. Also, I do apologize if I pause longer for taking a drink of water while I am healing, or just, you know, kind of in general. I have to get used to this top plate that is literally sucked into the top of my mouth. I have to get used to this. So if I pause for a moment, I do apologize. This has been just the 2 days that I've had. This has been a learning experience for me, and I'm still learning. Yeah. The only other thing I'll say about my teeth is, chat, you know, I went a good portion of my life having dental insurance because my biological father was forced basically at court point or gunpoint to give it to me until I was like, until I think you're a certain age, you get dental insurance. think it's like 21 or 22 that I had it till. Well, I don't have it anymore, obviously, because I'm not 21 or 22. But like, even if you can't like afford things that need to be done, I would still recommend that you try and go every 6 months to get your teeth checked on. You know, when COVID started, I put a lot of things on the back burner health-wise because I just wanted to survive, because I lost my job and I had to do some things, you know. That should never be a replacement for you taking care of yourself and making sure that your health is in check. So, even if it is hard to afford it, you should take any way you can to make sure your teeth are in check. Because your teeth are extraordinarily vital to your survival for however long you are here, if that makes sense. Excuse me. But anyway, I just wanted to throw that out there. At the very least, make sure you get a cleaning every 6 months. Deep cleaning is $500. $500 is a lot, but every 6 months is... Hell, even if you only get one deep cleaning a year, you know, you should try to do it. And you should get some kind of dental insurance. Because your teeth is no joke, basically. I'll read this now, Internet Zen, since it's going to be a while before it'll come up anyway. Bearing, one of Jeremy's old buddies, released a video covering the quartering. TLDR, quartering looks sus as hell and needs to get off the net for a bit. Yeah, I actually watched that video on the way home today. I've been ingesting a lot of quartering content in preparation for tonight. And I've also ingested a lot of content on the first topic that we're going to talk about. We'll use that as a segue. Thank you for the 5, by the way, but I appreciate it. But before we talk about the cuck-quartering, the ham planet, the Jer Bear, fucking whatever kind of... throw your favorite name for Jeremy Hambley in the comments below, because I'm very interested to hear about it, you know? But before we talk about him, we have to talk about another issue that's come up. And again, I want to make this clear. I am not bashing the individual that we're about to talk about. I am not going to flame this individual. What I'm about to talk about comes from a place of me genuinely caring about somebody and wanting to put out there that I'm worried, and I'm hoping and praying that things just get better. But this is like something that I've wanted to talk about. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start with talking about Chibi. We're going to talk about Chibi first off, because a lot's been happening with Chibi. A lot. Oh, excuse me. And I kind of wanted to lend my 2 cents to it. I've been watching from the background here, and you know, I think in general I like Chibi. He advocates for a lot of the same stuff I do. He's pretty much a pro-free speech guy. You know, I think he fumbles a little bit, but you know what kind of guy doesn't, you know? I can't speak myself very much because, you know, I literally am a VTuber. Scuff is in my name. But, you know, I'd say overall, Chibi is a pretty good guy. I don't think that he's a outright malicious person. I think that he tries his best, you know? But he's been getting harassed for quite a long time by individuals on the internet. Now, it kind of started off just based off of differences over anime, and that led to expounding into other different communities where all that happens is people just making fun of them. Well, there was an escalation this week, and I wanted to talk about it because there have been quite a lot of errors that have gone on with the people that have been trying to go after him. And then I also feel like I need to insert my opinion on kind of like how he's handled this. Because while I think he's well within his rights to feel upset with what's going on, because, you know, no matter what goes on, like no matter what, the stuff that I have seen is downright diabolical and disgusting, in my personal opinion. A lot of people have said and done a lot of things to this person. And his greatest crime is that he likes, well, I almost said likes cunny, but like he doesn't. I remember he even told me in the Under the Tea that he's not even a fan of Lolly. He just wants to fight for freedom of speech. So, you know, you can agree or disagree with that. I don't really care that much. But I wanted to talk about this here because yeah, anyway. So this is Chibi Reviews, like I said. Well, some people asked what has gone on. Well, what has gone on is recently. Actually, you know, we're gonna throw that up there. Recently, Chibi has been getting attacked by a certain group of people that like to poke at individuals, and these individuals have. And in my personal opinion, I think this is very poor taste. Very, very poor taste. I don't like this whatsoever. What's funny is this says that that this post has been limited because of hate speech. But what ended up happening, and by the way, the only reason why I am showing this is because Chibi has talked about this at length. I would not be showing this if Chibi had not talked about it. Just letting you know right now. What ended up happening is some of the people that are attacking Chibi decided that that they would post a picture of themselves overlooking Chibi's brother's grave. Okay. Now, it is my understanding that this is not a real image. This is an AI-generated image where the guy took an image of the grave and he photoshopped himself or AI-generated himself or did something where he has put himself into the image. That's what I was told. At first, I thought this guy was actually dumb enough to go to this to go to his grave. Because if you guys don't know, I don't believe threatening to desecrate a grave is a crime. I don't know the specifics, so you'll have to forgive me. If there's any lawyers in the chat, you can correct me. But if you desecrate a grave, that is a crime. All right, that is an actual crime. To dig up a grave, that is a crime. So, I don't believe that threatening to do so or posing with a picture is. But, like, they were basically threatening to dig up his brother's grave. And, they were threatening to basically use his bones in a very disrespectful and disgusting way. And, I absolutely abhor that. I think that's disgusting. But again, this is AI. Again, this is my understanding that this is AI art. All right. It is my understanding that this is AI and not real. If it is real, this is extremely retarded. Cyber harassment might be a crime. I don't think it is. You would have to be very specific on where you're talking about. I don't believe that cyber harassment is a crime anywhere, actually, now that I think about it. I think you have to actually incite or do a specific crime for it to be a crime. But obviously, I'm going to say that this is disgusting. I denounce this. I think this is stupid. With that being said, when I learned that this was going on, I looked into it. Because I kind of wanted to see, because number one, when I first saw this image, I thought it was real. And I was like, okay, if this is real, it's pretty cut and throat. Chibi should just call the police and that should be the end of it. But because it's AI, there really isn't a whole lot Chibi can do. Isn't it often still a crime to threaten to commit a crime? It depends. Again, I think, oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I don't know. If it is, I would like to know the specifics. Also, I think I can unmute that now. Now,
MommaOcco.
Squints at username, is that? Oh god damn it. Of course it's that taxed brass doing this. Completely his sense of humor, but talk about poor taste.
yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't know very much about these people. The first time I saw him was this, basically. Threatening to commit a crime is illegal in most jurisdictions, and it can result in criminal charges. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I mean, Chibi did call the police. One of the things he did is he asked people if you saw this to report it. So a lot of people reported it, didn't get taken down. As you can see here, this is still the tweet that's live right now. In fact, it was seen 9.2 million times. I didn't notice it got seen that much. This has been seen. I'm curious. No. Okay. This has been seen half as many times as Cinder's response doc. That's how many people have seen this. Okay? So that's just how far this went. Now, if you want my personal opinion, is Chibi within his right to be upset? Yes. Chibi should be livid. He is allowed to be upset. Okay? Especially if this is a crime. Especially if it is a crime to threaten to do a crime, then yes, he should be upset. He should get the police involved. You know, get all that stuff going. However, it is obvious to me that these people are looking to get attention from him. And it's obviously escalating. It's escalating to the point where they are, as you can see here, allegedly, potentially threatening to commit real crimes. Now, again, this guy, since it is AIR, I don't believe that this guy ever went there. I believe this is, again, just an image of the grave and just an AI Photoshop of a dude with a shovel on it. But the one thing that I feel like Chibi misstepped on, in my personal opinion, is continuing to misstep on, is instead of taking this harassment quiet, instead of just leaving it with the police, letting the police deal with it, and having people look into, the official channels look into it, he is choosing to broadcast this to the internet. And sorry, the problem I have with that is all it's going to do is invite more people to do this. And that is the main crux of like what I'm trying to get across tonight. When you have harassment, like digital harassment that goes on, and in fact, I wrote this post a couple of days ago because I was thinking about just digital harassment in general. But when you have people that harass you on the internet or are looking for a reaction from you on the internet, and I say this as somebody who myself has been the recipient of some form, all right? When you are the recipient of it, your goal is to never tell them that it bothers you. Because the moment that the people that don't like you know that you hate what they're doing. They have an open invitation to continue to harass you because they know where it goes. And they're going to keep going on that line and going on that line. And either they stop when they get bored or they're...
Obviously, Occo is a bad example because it's a lost cause.
The problem Chibi has is he has the low-cow gene and freaks out mostly justifiably in my opinion about this instead of being quiet.
From MommaOcco.
Just a little reminder, D4VD is a hoodweeb and he was found with a ton of CP.
I didn't bring anything up about D4DV. I heard about that guy. That guy's freaking that shit is insane, man. All I will say is that's disgusting. I heard that he had like an incinerator in his house and a chainsaw. I don't know what that's for, but that's really weird. Anyway, moving back to this. I do agree that Chibi is justified in being upset. I'm not going to take that away from Chibi. He is well within his rights to be upset. He should be upset. He should, like, when it comes down to it, Chibi is getting harassment for something that, in my personal opinion, doesn't really matter. Like, can't say it enough. I'm not a fan of Lolly. I understand why it's allowed to exist in the context of the First Amendment. But I know that people are going to get harassed for it. I don't think that's right. And I think that Chibi is well within his right to be upset that people are harassing him. He's allowed to be upset. And again, I don't want people to take away... I don't want people to take away the thought that I think that Chibi shouldn't be upset. Because Chibi can be upset. The problem that I have is instead of being quiet about this, now 9 million people have seen this image. And I don't know if that's actually his brother's grave. But with how he reacted, I'm going to assume it is. And all that tells people is that this is what pisses him off. And that's not good. It's not good at all. Now again, I'm pretty sure it's AI. Pretty sure. But it's still really fucking disgusting. But now, unfortunately, since Chibi has chosen to respond to this, he made a video about it, and which, in my personal opinion, only makes it worse. Grave is real, the guy's AI. Again, that's what I thought. My problem is Chibi has continued to feed the cycle, okay? And when you're dealing with this, because again, I have had people that have harassed me. And guess what? I don't talk about it. I don't put it out there in the public. Because by putting it out there in the public, if it actually bothered me, which, I mean, when you get harassed, yeah, obviously I get bothered. But there's a way to deal with it that doesn't give the people that want that reaction the satisfaction, if that makes sense. And again, that's what I'm trying to get to here. Now, again, what ends up happening is because Chibi has responded in a way that they want. Don't get it twisted here, all right? They want him to freak out. Which I don't like, by the way. I find it morally reprehensible that that people are choosing to jump to this conclusion. All right? I also want to make sure that people understand that I am not condoning this behavior, and I think it is abhorrent. And again, allegedly might be a crime. But now they know that gets under his skin, and they can move on to the next thing. And what has been the next thing? Well, first, there's this image that Chibi had where he was talking to law enforcement. Why was he talking to law enforcement? Well, Chibi saw that on the farms that people that, again, do not like him were reposting images from another forum. And obviously, when you see this kind of stuff, you know, you might freak out. Chibi's response is he freaked out. He called the police, saying, and what it sounds like happened is he told the police that people are planning to come to his door. People are threatening to come to his door. Like literally right here. This again, this image right here. This is from not the farms. This is a screenshot of something on the farm that was posted on the farms, where this person says, if anyone goes to his house and puts soy jacks on his door or through his letterbox, I will literally pay for your gas money up to 200 USD. You post your Monero wallet. Shit, that's tempting because I'm 40 minutes away. Now, again, some people want to think that that's a joke. It might be a joke. I personally, if somebody threatened to do that, I probably wouldn't take it as a joke. Probably not. But what Chibi did is, well, one, he called the police, which is the right response. If somebody is threatening to come to your house, first you need to know, well, first you need to know your rights, which it sounds like Chibi knows his rights, because in a follow-up tweet, he says he knows his rights. I'm glad that he knows his rights. Second, you call the police just to let them know, because the police, take it from somebody that has worked with police in the past, okay? Police really don't like it when shit happens, and if you have a heads up, you don't tell them, okay? So he calls the police and says, hey, I just got this thing on the internet, you know? And I'm going to assume this is what he showed, along with this. I'll read this as well. Where they're kind of like saying that they're hoping that Chibi pulls a boogie. Now, if you guys don't know, pulling a boogie is, there was a time where Boogie2988 had a troll that threatened to come to his house, and Boogie said, if you come to my house, I will shoot you. In Minecraft. Not in Minecraft, in Minecraft. And so the guy came, and Boogie came out of his house. Boogie didn't end up shooting the guy. He shot his gun in the air, which is a felony, by the way. Don't do that. But, you have some of these people saying here that they low-key kind of want a Boogie situation, which you probably shouldn't say that. In my personal opinion. And then a couple of these people are like, you can take this as joking or you can take this as serious. I have seen some people say, some people have literally said that some of these posts on Chibi's thread are jokes at his expense, that they're not actually going to go do this. They might not actually do that. And in my personal opinion, it's like, okay, maybe they won't. Maybe they're not that stupid because they know that they could potentially, you know, have their life ended. You know, some people are that smart. But if you're Chibi, you probably shouldn't take that chance anyway, you know? Again, if you receive something that could be deemed as a credible threat, you should at the very least tell the police. And I think that's completely fine. You know? But what you shouldn't do, and again, this is my words of wisdom here, all right? And again, I am saying this as somebody that wants to see Chibi succeed. I legitimately want to see him succeed. He's had a lot of L's, and, you know, I don't hate the guy. I don't hate him whatsoever. But he is, unfortunately, goading these people.
From MommaOcco.
Thank you.
Boogie would have actually been in less trouble shooting Frank Hassel than shooting a gun in the air while in a school zone.
This is true. This is very true. But, sorry, I kind of lost my train of thought. But what Chibi did is he basically told them all that this is, again, continually bothering him. Now, I don't know how much that really continued. Oh, here, well, okay, let me hide my screen for a moment to make sure I throw this out. Okay. Now, I don't really know. I don't really know if the farms is clamped down on this or if they're telling people to chill out, not to fed post. As somebody who used to peruse the forums, I don't really do it anymore. But as somebody who used to peruse the forums back in the Christian days, there were points where it's like, hey, don't like fed post and don't like get yourself arrested because we will ban you. Now, I don't know if that was done on this thread or not, but like the problem I have is these people are being really stupid. Chibi, by extension, is choosing to feed them unintentionally, in my personal opinion. I don't think he intentionally is trying to feed this. If he is, that's very diabolical in my personal opinion, but I don't believe he is trying to feed this. And the way that you solve this is to stop talking about it. Just don't talk about it anymore. Because what ends up happening is these people aren't going to stop. I don't think these people are going to stop. Not necessarily the people on the Kiwi farms, but like no matter where they are, I don't think these people are going to stop. These people are going to continue. They are going to go up and up and up. And I've seen this in the past. Not necessarily with these trolls. But there have been times where trolls will literally commit felonies or crimes just to get at somebody. Hell, I think one of the people that tried to get at Chibi hacked into one of his old accounts to try and post CSAM. I remember that. So some trolls will literally break the law to fuck with somebody. And I don't think that's right. But Chibi needs to stop feeding them. Like, because right now what is happening is there is a feedback loop where if they piss him off enough, he'll say something about it. And he'll complain about it. Which again is within his rights to do. And people see that. And then the cycle repeats. And I don't like that. I don't like that, and I don't feel like that's really fair to him. When you get the law involved, criminally or civilly, you need to stop talking about it. I agree. I agree. And now that since he is, you know, by his own pictorial evidence, he is getting law enforcement involved. And you know what? If law enforcement find a crime, great. I hope that they arrest the individual that had committed the crime, allegedly. I hope that they're prosecuted to the highest extent of the law if there is a crime that was committed. But he needs to stop talking about this. He needs to stop giving these people this attention. Because I know for a fact that this does not feel good for your mental... This does not fuel your mental space. All right? I've seen people over the years, again, as somebody who has studied different locales and different internet oddities, I have seen what this does to people, where they constantly feed the loop of telling the trolls that they're mean and that they need to stop. For some reason, Christian was in my mind there. All right? You got people like Christian just saying, I need you to stop bullying me. My parents don't want you to do that. You know? It doesn't work. All right? It does not work. And Chibi needs to understand and recognize it. With that in mind, I'm going to go back to what I said here. Is a case of damned if you do, damned if you don't. I'm going to be honest with you. Saying nothing does not damn you. If you don't say anything publicly, you're not really damned. You just take care of it behind closed doors. Because that's the best way to take care of it. And as I made this post here. I love this post, so I'm going to keep it in my bookmarks for now. But I say, and again, this wasn't written for anybody in specific, but this is something that I thought of. I say, people need to hear this. If you're experiencing harassment on the internet, it's understandable for you to get emotional or even want to say something or ask that people stop. I'll say that's the worst thing that you could possibly do when you're facing harassment from individuals. People harass you on the internet because they're looking for reactions. They're looking for you to crack or break under pressure. By giving them a response to anything regardless of its legality or whether or not it's real harassment is not what you should be doing. These individuals are looking for validation, and by you acknowledging it, you have told them that it is a vector of attack that can cause, that they can use against you. Excuse me, I can't even read my own writing. The only winning move in this situation when it comes to social media is to never acknowledge it. If someone is doing something illegal against you, or if they're breaking the line into real life, you should not announce it to the rest of the internet so that people they then also know this information. You know what's funny is I'm thinking of the quartering right now. We're going to get to the quartering after I cover some miscellaneous news after this, by the way. Instead, you should speak with authorities or look for ways that you can minimize this kind of harassment in your own life. Look at your local laws and see how you can defend yourself in case people are actually that stupid. This is something I wish more people caught on to. Some people, I feel like, are just hoping that if they say this, they can enact some kind of sympathy from the individuals that are doing this. Spoiler alert, that does not work ever. These individuals do not learn that, and they are not somebody that can be sympathized with. My heart goes out to everybody that faces actual harassment on the internet. Not the fake stuff where trolls are just seeking to bother you, but actual harassment. So yeah, keep it off the internet. I keep those individuals individuals guessing. Man, I can't read. I'm sorry. I keep those individuals guessing if it actually bothers you. It will help you in the long term. So, you know, again, Chibi is well within his rights to be upset. I mean, listen, anytime you are dealing with IRL harassment or something that crosses the line, no, I get it. And I think these people are dumb and retarded. Because I know that some of them are like, oh, look, why is he reacting? Because you're involving people that aren't involved or shouldn't be involved, in my personal opinion. Now, one could say that Chibi probably shouldn't be involving his family because, like the quartering, you know, if you don't want people to go after individuals that are adjacent to you, you shouldn't involve them. But regardless, he's allowed to be upset at this. He's allowed to feel sad. He is allowed to be pained. The right move, though, right now, is for him to tell law enforcement, and if there's a crime, they will prosecute. That's all he should do. That's all he should do. Because in the grand scheme of things, this does not stop. Excuse me. This does not stop. All right, let me pull this. I forgot to put my gifts back on here. This doesn't stop with you, with what he's doing. I don't believe it will stop. I think that unfortunately, because these people know that they can get the reaction they want, it's only going to continue. So, he climbs up for a few weeks, it'll die out. I think he would have to do it longer. He would have to do it way longer. You just can't talk about it. People going to your house is rare? Oh, I know it's rare. Regardless, I think that you treat everybody that's trying to do that as they actually want to do it. But you don't, like, announce it to the world, you know? You don't announce it to the world. My channel is under attack. Something like that. You don't announce it to the world, and if there's a crime that is committed, you fuck them over in private. That's all I gotta really say about it. Again, I don't hate Chibi. I think that I don't think he's a bad person. I just think that he needs to stop giving these people attention. It's a bad idea. People are talking about Kirsch in my chat, and I don't know what people are talking about. I apologize. Why are people mentioning it? Wow. I would have to see proof. I would have to see proof of that. But if she did, that's kind of crazy. No one, but like no one actually goes through with it. Oh, I know that it's like a low chance of it actually happening. All right, I know. Again, people are claiming that she took. I don't got an opinion on that. I don't got an opinion on that. If she was, that's pretty crazy in my personal opinion. If that is what was happening, that's pretty crazy. Wait. No, yeah, that's pretty crazy. If that is actually what if Kirsch did actually do that, that's pretty crazy. I don't Anyway. Yeah, I'm not gonna speak on that. I apologize, but I don't really got an opinion other than all I will say is if that's true, throw me some definitive proof. But if that's true, that's it's pretty sad. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. That's all I've got for the Chibi stuff, all right? If you're here for the quartering, All right, if you're here for the quartering, then we'll still get to that soon. I just wanted to go through some miscellaneous topics first. Wanted to get through Chibi and then go through some miscellaneous stuff. So we will jump through here. People demanding Kirsch take a side is dumb, in my opinion. Kirsch doesn't really deal with that space. Yeah, I just don't got an opinion on it right now. I would have to see. People are saying that Kirsch... like, initially showed support for Chibi. And, now she is removing that support, and I would like to see some proof of that. It's a pretty big accusation. So, and the reason why I say that is I literally thought I saw a post of her replying underneath something that he said. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I found it. Yep, there it is. Okay. So, this is what he said about... this is the stuff that he wrote on the 20th. And this is what she said. Did she delete this? No, she did not delete this. She did not delete it. Okay. She did not delete that. Yeah. Is there another post that she made and then deleted? I'm confused. She said the situation was stupid and it shouldn't have happened. Well, okay. I don't think that's really fence sitting. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't think that that's fence sitting. If she said that on stream, I think that's a pretty definitive, thing. I don't know. Anyway, I don't really care. That's one of the things that I don't really care about. Being neutral on something is safe? It depends. Some people will call you a fence sitter for choosing not to have an opinion. She removed a retweet. She did? Okay. I don't know, man. Did the cucking get discussed on the T podcast? We might have mentioned it briefly. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to move on. I'm going to skip some stuff that... Now that I'm looking back, I probably don't really care to report on too much. More just funny things. Let's talk about this really quickly. Again, if you want to be here for the quartering, we'll be talking about him soon. I just wanted to jump through these others here, So, the French agency that manages national ID cards, passports, and driver's licenses has had a data breach. Now, this isn't America, so, I don't feel too bad about... Well, excuse me. I feel bad for the people that didn't want this. If you're French, I feel bad for you, and I'm sorry that this happened to you. But, yeah. 19 million records have been taken. And chat, they still want you to submit yourself for ID verification. They still think that ID... Listen, I remember when I worked for the post office, all right? I can't remember what specifically the operating system was. But it was like an old version of Windows, a really old one. And so... I don't know why they're asking for digital ID when they can't even update their systems. I know why they can't update their systems. And I don't know why they want digital ID. Oh, excuse me. When literally, we've seen this happen. Like, I know that there are people in our government still trying to do that. And I think those people are retarded, by the way, and should get voted out of office. But yeah, if you needed another, I mean, like, out of the dozens of other things that we have where people are having their shit rocked because of digital ID, here's another example of it, of people losing their information to the internet. And yeah. There you go. That's pretty crazy. Now this next thing here, gotta be a little bit, you might only care about this if you're somebody like me that actually does care, about the Amazing Digital Circus. For those who don't know, I watched this for the first time like a month ago, and I thought it was a pretty good series. The last episode is slated to come out in June, so in about a month and a half. And they've been trying to get it in as many theaters as possible for people that that want to see it in theaters before it comes out on YouTube. There was drama with it not coming out on YouTube first, but that really just boils down to the movie theaters wanted the right to have it in the theaters so they could sell tickets for it. But, so they've been trying to get it in as many theaters as possible. It is coming to a theater that's close enough to me. And so because of that, I'm going to go see it. You know? But I guess there's an issue with the Middle East. Somebody can clip me for that. I guess in the Middle East, they said that this would not be allowed unless they cut certain themes from the last episode. So the Amazing Digital Circus will not be coming to the Middle East. I'm sorry if you're one of the random individuals that is in the Middle East. All right, I'm not saying that I don't have people from the Middle East. I'm just saying if you are one of those random people that also might like the Amazing Digital Circus, sadly, you're not getting it in theaters because they don't want it there. And so as it says here in this post, that Glitch, being the people that produce and throw out the Amazing Digital Circus, they wanted it in the Middle East. But they asked for major censorship conditions. And they were like, all right, never mind. Never mind. You know? Glitch offered alternatives. And then decided eventually to withdraw from the entire region. So, as it says here, the Middle East and North Africa. So if you live in the Middle East or North Africa, you're going to have to stay off of Twitter for the 2 to 3 weeks that the Amazing Digital Circus episode 8 will be in theaters. I feel bad. I feel bad, obviously, because like this shit is going to be all over the internet as soon as it comes out. But, you know, nothing you can really do about that. Your government don't like it. Oh, goodness. Media is problematic in the Middle East. Also have a culture of struggling, snuggling white women who view... Oof, I'm not going to finish that. Clippers most affected? Yes. What's wrong with the ending? I have absolutely no idea. We haven't seen the ending. That's the thing, is we have no idea what the last episode is going to be about. A lot of people have made theories for the show just based off of the trailer, based off of the images, and based off of a lot of different stuff. Who knows what the last episode is going to be about? I have my theories, and I don't know. I think it's going to be great. Sadly, they're not planning for a season 2 because I think Gooseworks is like not retarded. She is tired of the retarded fans. But I hope that it rolls up pretty decently. Did I see the Nega controversy? I did. Oh, we should have talked about that yesterday. We should have talked about that yesterday. Yes. All right. Chat. There was literally a controversy. This is just so dumb. There was literally a controversy where some VTubers were having a birthday stream and they were reading the name. They were reading the names off of some of the people that were in their collab. And one of the people, I think the name was like Negative. Like their name was like Negative or something. But they didn't call them Negative. They called them Nega. N-E-G-A. Nega. Or negative. And so, after the fact, not even during the stream, because when you're streaming, you're not going to think of the word negative or the word nega and say, what's the problem with that? There is no problem with that. It was the nega chin. Ah, okay. But literally, after the stream, people started getting on them for saying it. For a perceived saying of the no-no word. Were they JP? No, they were American. They were American. And so, people got upset. And the people on the stream came out and prostrated themselves and apologized. Is literally the dumbest, most retarded, most gay ass drama I have ever seen. Like literally, it was dumb. Like I don't personally like go around and throw that slur around myself because I never have. But like I find it so dumb that people will just try and use that to cancel people. It's just, you guys know what people are doing or what people are saying. It's just so gay. It was just so gay, and I thought the people that were like trying to cancel them were gay. All right, just was dumb. Apparently, this scenario happened 7 years. If it was that old, oh my gosh, that's dumb. That is dumb. All right, give me a moment. Again, I got to sort through some things here that I want to... Oh, okay, I'm definitely going through this. All right. Anyway. It was dumb. That's all I'm going to say about the drama, is that it was dumb. Chat. Which one of you bought this? Which one of you bought Helen Keller's one-of-one autograph? It was 7 years old and it was Jax's VA. Oh, that's funny. So chat, in the realm of trading cards, I guess there is a one-of-one signature, which I guess means that Helen Keller only signed her name once. But Helen Keller's signature, boxed up in this Topps card form. They like cut up her signature and put it in a card. And it sold for $3,500 on eBay. I think my favorite comment is this one where it says, was it a blind or silent auction? I wonder why she only signed it once. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, that's hilarious. But yeah, Somebody decided to cut up her signature, put it in a card.
MommaOcco.
As a digital oil baron, I will not confirm or deny that I bought this autographed Helen Keller card. For legal reasons, this is a joke.
Oh, fair enough. But yeah, I just find it funny that that they cut her signature into a trading card, boxed it up, and then sold it. And yes, for people that don't know, Helen Keller was blind and deaf and also mute. So if you're wondering why the signature is so... I'm not trying to be mean here, but if you're wondering why it's so poor, that's why. She was blind, deaf, and mute. Yeah. Oh, I'm not going to talk about that. Fuck that. Okay, we'll talk about this. We'll talk about that. This I thought was kind of cool. All right, I thought this was kind of cool. And it allows me to... It allows me to get on a Pragmata tangent here. Because I feel like I owe people. Because... last week, I think me and Temp were not able to communicate effectively our thoughts on Pragmata. I felt like I did a better job of it yesterday, but I'll re-communicate them today for people. But, chat, for those who don't know, Pragmata was released, and now the Diana girl, who is adorable, by the way. All right, Diana's absolutely adorable, and I think even though I don't own the game, Diana's a great character. I love her. She's now a VTuber. Look at that, she's a VTuber. I have to keep this turned down, by the way, because Pecora is loud as fuck. Anytime I listen to Pecora, she's just screaming in my ears, and so I never listen to her because she's loud as fuck. But Diana is now a VTuber. And Pecora's got like a skin change that makes her look like a robot. And so they did, like, they did a stream. They just did a stream where, and I don't know if oh, don't show me that. That's scary. I don't know if this is actually the Diana VA. It might be. It might actually be the Diana VA. Somebody can correct me. But there is now a Diana VTuber model that exists. And there is now a stream where Diana streamed with Pecora. For those who don't know, Pecora is the VTuber who owns a fucking monkey. And yes, you have to say a fucking monkey. Because I'm pretty sure she says that she owns a fucking monkey too. But isn't she played by a black woman? In the English version, yes, she is voiced by a black woman. Which is fine, by the way. I think that the VA in English did a decent job too, okay? And I think that if you care about the VA, then you're just as gay and retarded as ProZD. Because ProZD believes in segregation VA work, and I do not. And as long as the VA did a good job, which the English VA, in my personal opinion, did a good job, then I don't care that she was black. So, not just a monkey, but LM's paralegal monkey? Yes. Sparky, thank you for the raid. Welcome. It's called voice acting for a reason. Yes. A fucking monkey. Yes. I have heard that Diana's English VA has done similar shit as ProZD, but no confirmation. If that's the case, that's hilarious. Kirsch had a spurg out segment about the English VA. Oh gosh. Why? Again, like here's my thing. If people are upset that the English VA is black, then you are literally giving me the same argument as Pro ZD. If she did a good job, why do you care what her skin color is? As far as I was concerned, she did a good job. You know, now I'm not a master of voice acting work. At this point, you know, because of my voice, I definitely won't be a voice actor anytime soon myself. Probably will still sing. I was able to sing the other day, by the way, and it was good. But like, if you think that the VA is black, then is a problem, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, I'm getting sent stuff. Thank you, Temp. We'll have to look at that on Sunday, Temp. Yeah, I guess the VA herself is also a segregationist. For that, interesting. That's interesting. Anyway, this leads me into my thoughts about Pragmata. Shinsberg, the chick asked for the thing and people said she should stand by what she said. Okay. I didn't know VA was black until Twitter mentioned it. Yeah. Is that same VA piloting the Avatar? No, this is Japan. This was a Japanese only thing here. You couldn't view this. Well, you could view this if you were American, but this was a Japanese only stream. All right, because Japanese supremacy here. Excuse me. Anyway, I wanted to talk about Pragmata for a moment. Because I think some people got the wrong idea of what I thought last week. And that's fair, you know. There really is no excuse other than I think last week I didn't communicate myself properly. To be fair, I have heard a lot of retarded motherfuckers act weird about this game. All right? Saying that if you like this game, you're a predator. And that you should hate this game because Diana as a character, she looks creepy, or that she is just creepy in general, and it's just like... I'll wait for this to go through. Thank you.
TLDR on Foxus.re. Diana's VA. If we keep pushing on merit, the ProZD crowd will always get their way. We have to force them to play by their own rules because we live in clown world.
No, that's fair. Maybe we should make them play by their own rules. Then they'll get upset when they get no parts because the Japanese people are kind of, we'll leave it at that. Anyway. There have been a lot of people that say that if you enjoy Pragmata, you're a pedophile, which I think is absolutely retarded. All right? I give Pragmata the exact same thought process that I give to a game like BioShock, which I'm pretty sure I mentioned, where in BioShock you rescue a ton of tiny little girls and you can choose to either free them or ruthlessly murder them, which I never did, by the way, so that's an achievement I still don't have. But like that's how I see it. Is Diana is a character that you basically adopt, and your goal is to take care of them to the end of the game. Okay? And a lot of people say that's weird. I don't see it as weird. A lot of people are like, "Oh, you're weird if this awakens some sort of parental maternity in you." And I'm like, "Why? What is wrong with people looking at the care that you choose to take or an in-game because at the end of the day, Diana is basically a Tamagotchi. Okay? Diana is a Tamagotchi, in my personal opinion. She's an AI that you can't let die. You can't forget to water your Diana or put her on the battery charging pad, all right? Because if you do, she'll die. I don't know if she actually dies, but all right, she's like a Tamagotchi, you know? And if for some reason this makes people want to have children because they want that same kind of feeling that they got when they saw the little girl draw pictures of you and her and saying, this is me and you because I love you and all that kind of stuff, I think that is completely fine. I think that some people are getting way too in their feels about this game. And they're getting way too in their feels about this game because they've forgotten something that is really important. Okay? Something that I am bewildered that people have forgotten this. Pragmata is a video game. A video game that literally takes you as playing a dude, okay, that is rescuing an AI robot, all right, an AI robot, not even supposed to be a real kid in the game, an AI robot, all right, that is mimicking human-like behavior and taking her back to Earth, all right? I think some people have just forgotten that this is a video game. A video game where, you know, it looks like they have chosen to make Diana look more pretty and frilly than others. I don't care about that, you know. Some games have different aesthetics. In BioShock, all of the little sisters were grungy and looked like fucking death because they crawled around in tubes and pipes all day and they had to harvest blood of dead splicers that you just shot, you know. So I don't really mind that Diana looks pretty. I think some people, again, are being really weird. Being like, oh, she just looks like a child pageant, or she looks weird and all this kind of shit. And I'm just like, it's a video game. You're not supposed to take this seriously. And if you do take this seriously, all right, if you do take this seriously, I think you need to go touch grass. Like, literally. The amount of people that have gone to Twitter and read about this makes me really think that people need to turn off the camera, take a vacation, go camping, you know, do any of that. Remember that the real world exists out there, and this is a video game. A video game, by the way, that very few people take seriously. Now, sorry, I'm adjusting myself here. I will admit there have been some weird people on the other end. When the game was coming out, and I did get this confirmed now, so I do feel like because it was confirmed, I can offer my stance on this. But while the game was in development, people found out that Diana went from wearing a shorter coat and spats to wearing a longer, fluffier coat, basically. And people were saying that was censorship. And some people... Oh, excuse me. I tried to eat a burger earlier, by the way, with these dentures. I ate the bites as small as I could, and I think my stomach is telling me that I didn't. I'll be okay, though. Let me get a drink of water. Oh, I love water. Water helps you to live. Anyway. I think that there were definitely some people that were on the anti-censorship side that were acting weird, all right? And again, this is my opinion. Excuse me. this is my opinion, that I am not a fan of sexual depictions of lolly characters. Okay. If you sexualize Diana, I think that's weird. But I can also just say I don't want anything to do with what you're doing, and I don't want to see it. And if you put it in my face, I may not want to be your friend, basically. But I can separate that there are a few weird people on the internet that when they saw this censorship said that they were upset that they could no longer, like, look up Diana a certain way. Like, and I can say that I find those people weird. But by the same token, I can also say if they changed the design from spats and a shorter coat to a longer dress, and what they wanted was the spats, and they were told to have the longer coat, then yeah, that's censorship. What's funny is, Mizu and I talked about this yesterday. The spats, Mizu basically posited that the spats themselves are censorship already. Because, and I'm going to be completely honest with you. I still find it weird. But spats are basically censorship because it used to be in all anime-esque games, they just had the panties, and when you looked up the girl's pants, you could see the panties. Now, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I really, really would feel weird if you programmed into the game just Diana running around him. Like, that would make me feel incredibly weirded out. I would not feel... I personally wouldn't feel weird into that, all right? But Mizu is technically right that the spats themselves are already censorship because of how video games have been trending, if that makes sense. Although I don't know if that's actually true or what the design process is. That doesn't matter. What matters is I think people got the idea that I was okay with censorship, and I'm not. All right? I am not okay with censorship. And some people were upset because I said this isn't the hill to die on. And it is my recollection that what I meant by that was basically talking about this. Because in the world of trying to combat censorship, I think that there is a right and a wrong way to get your point across where people can agree with you or people can walk with you. If that makes sense. And I think that there is a right and a wrong way to say that censorship is bad without making yourself look weird. It's basically what I should have said. Instead of saying that this isn't the hill to die on. I still think that, like, if you choose to say, oh no, they're censoring my Uwo Kuni, I don't think that that's the right way to approach censorship. Okay? I don't think that you saying that is going to, like, translate in a horribly positive way. Okay? I'm just telling you right now. If that makes sense, basically. What is the hill to die on? I don't know. I would have to think about it, but like the point I'm trying to make is there's a way for you to defend weird, gross, potentially obscene content without, like, making everybody turn and look at you, if that makes sense. And that's really what I was trying to say. Because, again, at the end of the day, I don't believe in censorship. And there are use cases where there are things that are very clearly marked against the law. And when those things are in the potential of being violated, then yeah, they should be changed so that they don't violate the law. But, again, overall, I don't believe in censorship. Not in the least bit. I just think that... Oh,
yeah, that's a big bitch.
Thank you.
That's a big dude.
Blue Archive fan in O Shambles.
I just think that I think that if you want to have a conversation about censorship, you have to be tactful, is what I'm trying to say. Because you can't just approach it and look like the weirdo in the room. And that's all. That's really what I'm trying to get across is I am for no censorship, again, as long as it doesn't break actual laws that exist. But I also think you need to be tactful in your in the approach. And I'm not talking about anybody specific in chat, you know, because I don't think anybody in my chat like was giving me this issue. But I just saw some people on Twitter, and I was like, listen, if that was censorship, then I don't like that. But you can't just look like the retard in the room, okay? Because they are going to use you as the reason why they need to do it. That's all. That's really all I don't know. That's what I think about it. The hill is I'm a man and I will not be controlled by women. Women do complain a lot about content marketed towards men, as well as male feminists. But yeah, my hope and prayer is there is real conversations that can happen for censorship. But you got to be an adult about it. You know, I think that adults can talk about artistic content, lewd or not, and not make it weird, basically. I'm probably not the one to have that conversation, which is why I'm not really one of the anti-censorship individuals that talk out there. I'll just be blanket and say no censorship. But yeah, I don't believe that any games should be censored. Excuse me. Let me drink another water. I hope that clears up my my thoughts. And I think some people just thought I was selective, and I was just like, no, that's not it. You know, I don't believe in selective censorship. I just believe that there is adult ways to talk about this, and Twitter is not the place to talk about it. Unironically, it'll be in a courtroom. Anyway, that's my talk on Pragmata. TLDR, if you're upset at this game, you just need to remember, it's a fucking video game. Alright? It's a fucking video game. Oh, goodness. Speaking of video games, by the way, I think one of the last things we'll show off, Hogwarts Legacy 2 has been announced, chat. I hope you guys are excited. Because Hogwarts Legacy 2 is coming out allegedly next year. And that is awesome. If you're looking forward to another game that will upset certain individuals, well, here it comes. I guess I got to finish this game now because I never did. In fact, I think I started it over when I shouldn't have. but I need to finish this game. Because it's actually not that bad of a game. I see Diana, I head pat. No, I'll be honest with you. If I had Diana in my possession, I would just try to take care of her. Again, she's like a Tamagotchi. Or Tamagotchi. Whatever you call her. Somebody correct me in chat. If a Tamagotchi, whatever. I would take care of her. Honestly, if I had the chance, I would just get my own Diana. I would procreate and create one, you know, to take care of.
That's a big bitch.
Over here, chat.
That's a big dude.
Feminists. We need to avoid the male gaze. Also feminists. We need to make content, fashion that dissenters men. Men. For not wanting us, we sure live rent-free in your head.
True. Not all women, but a lot of them. Speaking of which, the front page, Caleb Hammer's second channel, put out a good video about the divide in the sexes today that I thought was pretty good. You guys should watch it. But yeah, Hogwarts Legacy 2 is coming out. And I have already asked friends if they're going to play it with me. And friends said, yes, they will play it with me. So we're going to be playing it. Okay. All right. How is Rumble doing? Sometimes Rumble struggles. Rumble seems to be going strong. Chat, you know, if Rumble is having a conniption fit, you need to tell me. You just need to say, F stream died, all the stuff that you guys normally do, so that I can refresh the OBS. And that should fix it, thankfully. Anyway, let's move on. I think we're going to talk about everybody's favorite fat man now. Everybody's new favorite fat man. All right. You see, it no longer is PPP the fattest and gayest man in the living room. All right. We're no longer talking about, he is no longer the fattest man in the living room, but we are going to talk about the ham planet, the Jer Bear, the cuckoldening. That's right, we're going to talk about the quartering. Now, for this, I do need the assistance of some friends here. Audio has cut. Okay, chat, don't do that to me. You guys are going to make... No, don't do that to me. Anyway, for this, I need the help of some friends. So I'm gonna... I already see a friend in chat in my Discord. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk about the quartering now. Thought Queso was the fattest. He might have been. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I just got done streaming on my end.
Yeah.
Nothing better to do except for make fun of a fat retard.
Oh man, that's very mean of you. I can't believe you would do something like that. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy, indeed.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
If you know my history of... It's due for Jeremy.
Wait, your history? What kind of relationship did you have with Jeremy Hambley? This is very, very interesting.
I thought I told you this already.
You might have, and I just forgot about it. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, my history was I ended up meeting him right over the whole MTG Magic the Drama bullshit with Christine Sprinkles happened.
Mm-hmm.
And me and a couple groups of people kind of circulated a community around that whole deal and started, like, kind of made a little bit of a podcast, stuff like that over it.
Oh, okay.
It didn't last. It lasted like 2 months.
I see.
I ended up defending Jeremy a lot back then because back then he was making some good points. He did kind of get unfairly banned by Magic the Gathering. I called some of that shit out, but that kind of I kind of took a step back when we started doing like Life Ruination whenever he tried going after that guy's job at the college when we got punched in the face at the bar.
Oh, I do remember that, yeah. I do remember that, I do. They're asking if you've cucked the quartering first in the past, if you were the first bull in the past.
I'm married, and I don't do gay-ass bullshit like that.
Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. Anyway, chat. We have a lot to talk about today. Because when last we watched the quartering, I think the last thing I showed off was how his channel was literally under attack because somebody named Luther Morgan made some videos talking about coffee brand coffee. I don't know why this is like showing up weird. There it goes. And essentially what had happened is Luther Morgan had made a video talking about how his coffee brand company didn't actually like have anything proper on it, and he kind of left it off at that. Well, there's been some updates with Luther Morgan, and he made a video that we're going to go ahead and watch. It's a 14-minute video, which means it should only take us 2.5 hours to go through it. And then we've got other stuff to go through, which hopefully we get to tonight. Because not only has the quartering decided to not stop picking fights with people, the quartering decided that he was going to pick a fight with friend of the show, Stuttering Craig of Side Scrollers. And he decided that he was going to reveal it all on a following day stream. And Stuttering Craig did the best thing in the world, in my personal opinion, and decided that...
He beat him to it.
He beat him to it, yeah. Like, Jeremy decided he was going to show all of his DMs with Stuttering Craig, and Craig is like, you know what? I'm just going to show them all myself. So Craig showed all his DMs.
You gave consent. It's like you gave consent. You said you were going to do this, so apparently you're okay with it. So here we go.
Yeah. Guy showed all of his DMs, not only with the quartering, but with Melanie Mac as well. And then immediately preceding that, the quartering deleted all his tweets going after Stuttering Craig. Then saying, oh, guys, I was just trolling. You guys have no idea what a troll looks like. You guys suck.
Oh no, he deleted more than that. He tried walking back the whole fucking deal.
He did. He walked back pretty much everything.
And I know it's not probably a part of your agenda, but it's something interesting did happen today. I believe it's today. So you know, Bering, right?
Yes, I don't have his video on, but I know Bering is used to do a podcast with him, and he's a good friend of his, and he made a video.
I'll put it like this: he made a really fair video, and he did call Quartering the fuck out.
Yes, he did.
And he actually brought up a lot of his old sayings about how flagging's bad and how it sets a bad precedent, and it's bad enough for, like, you know, pissed off fans, let alone content creators, to do it.
I didn't know it was the season for YouTubers to create drama for views. I mean, that's definitely what the quartering is trying to do, but it's not working out for him.
Unfortunately, that's a majority of YouTubers the last several years.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. So
before, like, we get going on anything, chat, because we are going to start with the Luther Morgan video, I just wanted to show you, if you type in the words the quartering, and I would encourage you guys to do this yourself. Maybe it's a little different for you. Maybe it's not. But if you type in the quartering is one of the first things that comes up. His 2.4 million subscriber channel does come up. However, not only does his channel come up, but Brittany Venti's video on him comes up. Oh, another Brittany Venti video comes up. Some Ordinary Gamers made a video on him that comes up. Mr. Sen comes up. Smash JT, Chud Logic, Review Tech. What the fuck is Review Tech doing talking about the quartering? The man's just as bad as he is. That's funny. Luther Morgan. Oh, like, everybody is talking about him. Oh, look, there's Legal Mindset. So, everybody's talking about the quartering. Oh, I guess we got into the point where it's not. But yeah, everybody's talking about the quartering. And his SEO is basically ruined because everybody else has zeroed in on him and decided to talk about his shit. literally and figuratively. Oh. But anyway, we're going to start with Luther Morgan here. Actually, before we start with Luther Morgan, chat, I have a pretty big thing to share with you guys. So, Spark, you know, Quartering's coffee company, Coffee Brand Coffee, is very important to him. It's a venture that he has spent over $300,000 in his own money in, and he has begged for help all the time. But did you know
he's also done
MommaOcco.
a couple other ones.
RTU has been obsessed with Jeremy for years. He's probably endlessly creaming all his weight away with all this quartering
That's
coverage.
disgusting, but thank you.
What was it? I can't remember what it was. It was MTG Player Finder or something like that.
MTG headquarters, I believe.
Yeah. Well, no. It was an actual app that I was using to like.
Oh yeah.
I was just trolling. That is the same excuse Jeremy gave Bearing in their DMs in the video he uploaded today. It's clearly just an excuse.
Pretty much, yeah. No, you are right. It's not his first business. He did have an app where you could try and find people to play Magic the Gathering with, like it was some sort of dating app. And then he also tried to create a forum for people to... He basically tried to create a Kiwi Farms without him on it. And then people found out that he was paying Indian super hackers to do all the programming and took all of his money.
He also made I believe a pseudo news site too.
Yes, he did a pseudo news website with what is that Australian woman's name? Oh fuck, I can't remember her name, but he did the Publica with another woman that he saved a hoe with. So he's done a lot, but Coffee Brand Coffee, chat, is his big thing. He's been the most consistent and loving to Coffee Brand Coffee for the longest time. At least for I want to say 3, 4, 5 years at this point. But chat, Sydney Watson, yes, it was Sydney Watson. Chat, I have some big news for you. Allegedly, Coffee Brand Coffee as a brand is a dead brand.
Abandoned.
It is a dead brand. All right? The trademark was abandoned.
I just want Occo to say, what's going on, everyone? Occo from the Inkling here. Quarter Pounder has both left and right hating him. How your weekend?
All right, I can try.
If that's
Hold on.
the case.
Go ahead.
If that's the case, do you know what the funniest thing that could happen is right now?
Huh.
PPP Andy Worski comes in and buys it.
Oh, it's possible. All right, M Stealth, since you asked very nicely and you paid me, I'll try. What's going on, everyone? Occo from the Inkling here. We're going to talk about something really serious today, but before we do that, I need to shill my 3 or 4 different sponsorships in a 10-minute video. We'll start off with this one sponsorship where I shill my overpriced coffee. Then we're going to talk about Private Internet Access, a website that I've shilled for literally the past 4 or 5 years, and only changed the promo commercial when everybody pointed out in 2023 that I was still saying it's 2022. He literally did that, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I can somewhat tell you're having issues with P's and words that roll a little bit when you're trying to force it.
It depends.
You can tell just a slightly bit, but you're doing pretty damn good.
It depends. I have to try really hard. It depends.
You're doing pretty damn good.
Don't forget, this video is sponsored by Established Titles and Komodo Knives. The quartering. Oh, gosh.
Yeah. Established Titles. I remember that. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I do too. I think Ava told me that she was pissed off by that because she's actually Irish. Anyway, so chat. Apparently on 420, which is funny, by the way, Coffee Brand Coffee as a brand lapsed. It is a dead or abandoned brand. It says here the application is refused or dismissed or invalidated The trademark application was refused, dismissed, or invalidated by the office, and this application is no longer active.
Obviously, Occo is a bad example because it's a lost cause.
Remember chat by Ink brand ink to support the Inkling.
Oh, fuck. I need to think.
Someone needs to add Andy Warski and PPP going, quick, hurry, strike gold, buy this.
Yeah, somebody needs to tell them.
Coffee.
Kino brand coffee.
Kino brand coffee.
It says that the reason why it is abandoned, it says abandoned because no statement of use or extension request timely filed after notice of allowance was issued. So the man is literally so lazy that he forgot to extend his trademark. The woke left is attacking my printer. Support Aqua's freshwater aquarium and the large RC track? Yes.
Wait, coffee brand coffee is a dead brand? Kino Casino has the chance to do the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, pretty much.
Again... Oh, you can actually just go to this website here. Holy shit. So this is United States Patent and... Dude, this is a U.S. office. Hold on. Yeah, chat, look here. Let me here. I want to make sure there's no private info here. I mean, private info on my end, not Jeremy's end.
It's a public record.
No, I'm talking about my end. I just want to make sure this website doesn't autofill anything. Let's see. Okay. Yep. Look at that. Application filing date, January 2nd of 2025. Let's see.
Publication date, July 20... Yeah, what?
Notice of allowance date. Publication date is July 22nd. Date abandoned is 4/20.
See the documents.
Here, chat. Again, I'm going to hide my screen for just a moment. Interesting. Okay. I think this is okay. Yeah, this should be.
That's an actual legal document.
Official U.S. PTO notice of abandonment, trademark application abandoned, failure to file timely SOU or extension request. The application above is abandoned because we did not receive within 6... This man had 6 months! This man had 6 months to get this shit done and he couldn't do it! What was this man doing 6 months ago? Ah! He had 6 months to file an extension. Holy shit. You did not receive the NOA or the delay in filing. You can file a petition to revive using the petition to revive application form. You must file the petition within 2 months of the issue date of this notice. So he has 2 months. He has 2 months to ask them to reverse this change. And if he doesn't do it, he's fucked. Ugh. Oops, sorry, chat. Let me see if I can get Ava to come in for a moment.
That's funny. What's that excerpt summary?
What is this? So the application was on January 2nd, 2025 in Utah, I believe. Trademark snapshot. Okay. No statement filed. Coffee brand coffee. Date abandoned is 4/20. It's really funny that it's 4/20. it even shows the correspondence address, which is in Phoenix, Arizona. That's funny.
From MommaOcco.
He's procrastinating.
Quiet.
He's broke. He's still on the chair. Hoo-ah, buddy.
Look at the prior owner information.
East Harbor Drive. Yeah. Name is Coffee Brand Coffee LLC.
This wasn't even his. He bought it. He was buying another name.
Hold on.
Hello.
Is the trademark just for the picture? Because it might just be for the picture of Coffee Brand Coffee. Hello, Ava. So now I'm trying to figure out.
Dead and abandoned.
No, goods and services.
Okay, so it is a good and service. So Ava, if you go to the United States Patent and Trademark Office, it shows that Coffee Brand Coffee is a dead brand.
Hello, Jeremy. How will the turned tables? Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't mean obviously that like he's not still operating his business, right?
Just means he has no trademark.
It does mean that like on the trademark side of it, it's not good.
See, here's the thing that's really funny.
And so it's for failure. Okay, so trademark application was abandoned for failure to file timely SOU or extension request.
This man has 6 months to do this.
So yeah, he just failed to keep up his. Yeah, he fucked up.
And it expired on 4/20, by the way.
That's kind of hilarious.
It is, yes.
Come on, Jeremy, you gotta keep your licensing up. I don't know what you're doing.
I don't know why. Like, my question is, what the fuck was he doing? Support Yippee Brand Yippies?
He's picking fights on Twitter.
Same thing happened to Sierra Mist. Oh, that's right, because you can't call it Sierra Mist anymore.
Yeah, you have to call it Starry.
Yeah.
Which
It's still Sierra Mist to me.
How did that happen? Because when I was a kid, it was always Sierra Mist.
If I remember correctly, there was a woman who called herself Sierra, and she ran an OnlyFans, and they sued her, and
There's no fucking way.
I could be remembering this wrong. I could be like completely fake newsing it right now, but like there was a woman named Sierra, and I think she owned an OnlyFans, and they took her to court because of like branding or whatever. But like she won because they lapsed on their trademark, and she was able to say, well, you don't have the trademark anymore, so you can't do anything about it. And the court sided with her.
Actually, my chat is also saying, they're confirming what you're saying, like as you're saying it. So yes, I think this is correct.
Mm-hmm. Oh, are you live right now?
Wow, Sierra Miss OnlyFans. I'm on the other platform. We're watching the Blacklist.
Fair. I don't want to bother you too long. I just.
Well, no, you're good. You came in with some fucking hot news. I'm totally willing to laugh at that.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Like, good job, dude. I don't know what you. Yeah. I mean, GT. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Yeah. They lapsed and she took the trademark. Yup.
I'm so wondering what those X filings are. Why is it X filings? X such filings, yeah.
And what's kind of crazy to me, right, is someone like Jeremy, as politically outspoken and as prone to starting fights with people as he is. Like, if you were an average business person, just, running this business kind of on the down low, I could see you deciding, yeah, I don't need a trademark, right? But you're someone that's actively making enemies. You should actively make sure all your licensing, your trademarks, your copyrights, everything is fucking done and dealt with, because shit like this happens otherwise.
I have no idea what I'm looking at.
It's your fault because you're the one poking fights.
Yeah, just watch. Kino's Casino comes in, buys the brandy on it, and changes it to Kino Brand Coffee.
That would be amazing.
Jeremy is about to get Alex Jones, like how the Onion just absolutely is trolling Alex Jones with their purchase of his InfoWars show.
Yeah. Goods and services.
What are you doing, man? You fucked up.
Wow. Miscellaneous information.
It has been very interesting to see Jeremy's at first like decline and then just free fall at one point, like over the last 5 years, I would say.
Yeah.
No, go back down. It gives you an order of events of what they were doing with them. Right there.
Oh yeah, right here. New application.
Oh yeah.
Office
prosecution
supply
history.
data. Design of search code. Assigned to examiner. Approved for principal registrar. Notification of notice to publication. Published for opposition. Official Gazette publication. NOA emailed. SOU required. Abandonment no use. So 9/16, they are asking for an NOA emailed. So they emailed him, and the SOA is required from the applicant. Then nothing is received.
Yeah, and I asked you for either that or an extension, and he didn't do anything.
Yeah, they get nothing, and then on the 4th, they're like, or 4/20, they're like, no use statement filed. So he literally just didn't respond to his email.
Bro, like, come on, man.
That's amazing.
No, I thought they said.
You made me Joe Biden it. God damn it. Come on, man.
Now, so it's interesting because the headquarters is Martin Phoenix, but it's also Utah because it wasn't in Utah last time.
Utah is where
That can happen all the time.
the first coffee company is. But if you'll remember, he said that he had to go with a different distributor for his K-Cups. And I don't think that's actually the case. I think that he had to abandon the first company that he went with and go with a different one. And I think that's even talked about in this Luther Morgan video.
Anyway, thank you for having me. I just want to laugh at that real quick. I'm
No,
hopping
yeah,
on out.
you're good. Go back to enjoying what you're doing.
Bye, chat.
See you, Elf.
I think that'll be talked about in this Luther Morgan video. But yeah, it used to be in Utah because that's where that's where the Player One coffee company also is staged, where a lot of people think he was drop shipping. And now it's in Phoenix, Arizona. So that's really interesting. Anyway, I wanted to show that to you, chat, because now, yeah. Oh man, that is hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. Jeremy just did not get it done. Really funny. Maybe his lawyer was supposed to get it done. I have no idea. But anyway, we're going to move on from that. And now we're going to talk about this second video. So again, for those who don't remember, Luther Morgan put out a video on Coffee Brand Coffee. It got taken down. I'm not going to say why it got taken down, but basically there was an email displayed that was very offensive to the quartering, and it got it taken down for harassment and cyberbullying. It was re-uploaded without that email in there.
As amusing as the Sierra Mist trademark story is, it's fake news. PepsiCo just discontinued it due to low sales and replaced it with Starry.
Wait, really? Are you telling me that the internet lied to me again? Didn't know the internet could lie to me like that, chat. I'm really upset. Anyway, so yeah, video gets put back up. Now he's got this video up again. So a day ago, he uploads his second video into the investigation of Coffee Brand Coffee. This one goes over food safety and potential safety violations that goes in with his coffee. Now, before we watch this video, chat, I just want to let you know, unless actual laws are being broken here, you need to remember to not run to the police or run to government agencies to try and harass them to do something about a content creator you don't like. All right? Because and I'm sure that Luther Morgan will go through this here, but unless Jeremy Hambley is actually breaking laws, you should not try and report Coffee Brand Coffee for anything. Like we'll see here as we go through this, but just putting that out there. Just putting that out there because you should not be trying to harass government officials to take down Coffee Brand Coffee. That's gay and retarded, and will allow him to claim victimhood status. So let me turn down. There we go. Just to bring back Sierra Mist. Sorry, it's a terrible name. I agree. I agree. Thank you for the hell yeah.
I was gonna say they also changed the flavoring up.
Did they? I never really noticed a change.
They changed it up. It doesn't taste the same as what Sierra Mist used to. I noticed that one.
Fair.
I went from drinking that to just now drinking either Coca-Cola or Canadian dry ginger ale. I drink ginger ale most of all, so.
Vicio sent one kick for a hell yeah. Can you tell Ava how breedable we all think she is? I'll tell her in DMs. Anyway, let's continue.
Morgan here, coming at you with another video about Coffee Brand Coffee and the ongoing investigation as we answer or try to answer the question, where is the coffee factory? Now, I got a helpful tip from a friend of the channel, Duty Streams, and he suggested a whole new different avenue of investigation. And, you know, unlike you-know-who, unlike Mr. Hambley, I actually give credit. And it made me think about it in a totally different way. Instead of trying to find the food processing plant and then connect the plant to the product, I should get the product and then reverse engineer where the product came from. So, I bought...
By the way, I think the thing that is most bewildering to me is that nobody did this before. But, if you think about it, nobody did this before because nobody cared. And now people care. And that's the most dangerous thing. Some locales can get away with murder as long as people don't care about it. The moment somebody cares is the moment that it's all over. You know.
Yep.
Hot Coffee Brand Coffee. That's right. I wasted 40 of my own dollars to get Coffee Brand Coffee.
No!
So if you like this investigation and you want to support it, please consider checking out the book on Amazon, Lolcows, The Internet's Never-Ending Tragedy. Or if you can't read, like Jeremy Hambley, the audiobook is available.
I might actually...
Give for $40.
Probably 2 bags of coffee. It's like $18 a bag.
I can get like over 100 K-cups of Folgers from Sam's Club.
Yeah.
For about $30.
Well, Jeremy's coffee is premium, don't you know? It was made in the land of Mormons, and Mormons can't even drink coffee, so you know it's made well.
Yeah, I don't care.
Oh, fuck. Anyway, I kind of want to read this book one day, or listen to it, then give a review of it.
On Spotify and Audible. All right, so back to the video. So I ordered the coffee, and I started doing a little bit of investigation into what are the requirements to sell things on Amazon, because Amazon is kind of like his Achilles heel. So if we go to the Amazon Seller Central, and we go to Grocery and Gourmet Foods, and we go to Product Requirements, if you see right here, it says you must be licensed or have the approval of relevant government agency for the products you're allowed to sell. So this would be his food manufacturer, food processing plant license. And then if we go through here, it says label in English all products covered by federal, state, and local laws. For federal labeling policies, see the FDA food labeling and nutritional guide for that. And we'll get to that in just a second.
Okay.
So there's also further requirements. So for food and beverage, it says listed here, examples of permitted listings. Properly prepared and sealed food and beverages. All food packaging must include the following. And right here, name and address of the packaging company.
Which is not on Coffee Brand Coffee. And if you're asking why Amazon just got that through, because it's on Amazon right now, there are so many scam products on Amazon right now, I can't even begin to tell you, chat.
So I knew by the time this thing got to me in the mail that either two things would be true. Either Jeremy Hambley is not in compliance with the Amazon food listing requirements, or the coffee will have the exact thing that I need on it. So as I waited for this thing in the mail, I did a little investigation into what are these FDA food requirements. So coffee by itself doesn't have to have nutritional facts. So if we go to the FDA...
That's interesting. I didn't know that. I mean, is coffee. So I don't drink coffee, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I think my roommate drinks coffee, but like, I didn't know that. Just like regular coffee doesn't need to have nutritional facts. Interesting. Interesting.
A document here. It's 132 pages. We go down to foods.
It doesn't have what?
It doesn't have to, but it does.
Well, it probably depends on what's in it. Like if there's additives, specific additives in it.
Yeah, caffeine has to be listed.
Okay. Fair enough.
With no nutritional significance. It says, are spices, coffee, and tea required to be nutritional labeled? And it says right here, exempted food includes coffee beans, whole or ground. So let's go further. However, Hambly sells coffee that has artificial flavoring in it. This half of his coffee is artificial flavoring. So if we go...
So he would have to, because it has artificial flavorings and shit in it. Okay. So if it's just regular ground coffee, no. But if it isn't, then you have to.
Through this same document, page 18, it says, how are spices, natural flavors, or artificial flavors declared in the ingredients list? So you also need an ingredients list. These may be declared in the ingredients list by either using specific, common, or usual names by using declaration spices, flavor, or artificial flavor, or natural flavor. And it gives us example here. And if we go down to the next page here, it says, do you have to parenthetically declare all the ingredients and flavors that conform to a standard of identity?
Okay.
And it also says, if the flavor is declared by the standardized name, i.e., vanilla extract, whatever, each ingredient must also
He's doing a lot of, like, preemptive, like, okay, Jeremy has to have these things on here in order for it to be compliant. Oh, excuse me. My apologies. Excuse me, chat. What this is telling me, I'm just going to make a guess. Jeremy doesn't have any of these things on his coffee bags. Would you be surprised if that was the case? Probably not.
Declared parenthetically following the standardized name. So a lot of his coffee has artificial flavoring. So this artificial flavoring, whatever the hell chemicals are in it, are supposed to be listed. So also while I waited on the coffee to come in, I did a little research into what's the coffee trade information websites. What do they say about this when it comes to coffee labeling? And we have 3 sources of information here because I wanted to be extensive. So this is Roastar, the whole package. So this is a whole company dedicated on helping coffee companies design packaging. So if we go through here, every bag of coffee you sell, whether that's at the farmer's market or in a national grocery store, so Hambly's talked about wanting to get into Walmart, right here, name and place of business. That means the manufacturer, packer, or distributor. The full address is safest, but a website that clearly links to your contact info can suffice. He doesn't have any contact info on his website. So we got...
Yeah, if you guys don't remember the last video where this guy was going through the coffee brand coffee stuff, he has no contact info. And when he tried to email using whatever emails on their website, he got nothing from them, basically. There was just nothing, zilch. So they don't have appropriate contact info, which is kind of scary, by the way. Because, like, let's say, heaven forbid, Jeremy's coffee killed somebody. Who are they going to sue? I mean, obviously they go after the quartering, but, like, how would they get into contact with him? Is really the argument that is going to be made there. So,
one source here. Also, it says, if your coffee is flavored, you'll need an ingredients list and potentially an allergy warning. So just to be sure, here is the FDA requirements around flavor additives. So it's a dead link, but I went and found it. So if you're, if you want to look at the FDA code here, it's whatever this 101.22, food labeling of spices, flavorings, colorings, and chemical preservatives. So if we enter this page here, we go to, so here we go, Code of Federal Regulations, and we scroll all the way down here to this one. A statement of artificial flavoring, artificial coloring, or chemical preservative shall be placed on the food or in its container or wrapper, or any 2 or all 3 of these may be necessary. So, this flavored coffee, will it have a statement about what the artificial flavoring is? Here's another source, What do coffee labels need to meet government regulations? So this is from CTM Labeling Systems, another company just dedicated.
It's very extensive, by the way. Here, chat. I want you guys to watch this video in your own time, by the way, if you want to. Give this man a like or a sub.
He's done the legwork.
He has done a lot of the legwork here. Yeah, I agree. This is pretty good. It's pretty good. He's showing multiple sources for this stuff. It's really good.
To designing.
Not a lot of people do that.
Coffee packaging. So if we go right here, so IP, this is the information panel. The IP requires an ingredients list and contact information for the producer or distributor. And it says here, the ingredients are listed in the order of highest weight to lowest weight. So, let's also get another one in here. So this is Durapack, FDA labeling requirements for coffee. What do I need in the nutritional facts panel? The FDA does not require a nutritional facts panel for plain roasted coffee. However, you must include nutritional facts panel if your coffee has flavorings. Vanilla, hazelnut, pumpkin spice, etc. And then here we go here. Do you have to list caffeine content? No, caffeine disclosure is not mandatory. However, you must list caffeine if you add extra caffeine to the product.
Oh,
so
that's interesting.
Coffee Brand Coffee sells a coffee.
That's interesting. I mean, again, I'm sure that most coffee companies will just list it anyway, but they're not required to.
Well, caffeine either still is or was a primary additive to like aspirins, because caffeine is it's a stimulant, but it's also a pain reducer too. And if I remember right, I can't remember what deadly dose was. But there was a case in can't remember what it was. It was Starbucks, or it was something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember the exact restaurant, but they had like these super giga, extra caffeine that you can get.
Okay.
And it actually killed someone, I believe.
Really?
The lethal dose of caffeine is 10 to 14 grams.
Helps with blood flow? Interesting.
Yeah, it thins out the blood.
Fair enough.
That has extra caffeine in it. So I wonder, does it have that caffeine?
The Panera Bread lemonade? Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, Panera Bread, that's what it was.
That shit was wild, chat.
It was good. I had some of that stuff. It does have a kick, but I'm also one of those people that'll probably drink six Red Bulls back to back. I wouldn't suggest doing that, but for me, it's how I get through the day.
Mm-hmm.
Listed on the packaging. Here as well. Do you have to register with the FDA? FDA registration is required if you roast your own beans, package coffee under your brand, operate a warehouse that ships coffee products.
Which he says that he does.
So Jeremy Hambley has claimed all three of these things.
This is me and 6-7 other employees here in the United States. We roast our own beans. This isn't some drop ship thing. We have our own fulfillment facility. We have our own customer service. I personally dial in every single blend when it comes down to the flavor and how long it's roasted, what temperature it's roasted, the level of darkness. I'm deeply involved. Tucker Carlson was spotted by the way, on the coffee, we roast our own beans.
Oh my gosh!
Some weirdo dropship organization, like literally all my competitors on YouTube. So, give us a try. Many of you know I run a...
That was before the filings that we've seen.
Yeah, these are all going to be before the filings.
Yeah.
Yep.
Give us a try.
That's funny.
Many of you know I run a coffee company. I'm not some drop ship company. We roast our own beans. We hand our own fulfillment. We have our own employees. We have our own roasting stuff. We have what is one of the most popular items.
So does he have FDA registration? Now, unfortunately, the FDA doesn't have a database, so I couldn't look that up. I know, you would think it would exist. So anyway, All right, so packaging rules for small coffee businesses. Even at a small scale, your coffee packaging must include basic label information. Boom, right here, your name and address. Your name and address, guys. Now you may be thinking, oh, well, Luther, what if Hambly applied for the FDA, U.S. Food and Drug Administration Small Business Nutritional Labeling exemption? Well, he's never raised this as a defense. So, and if this is true, that he has a small business nutritional labeling exemption, show me the paperwork, Hambly. So this is what coffee is supposed to look like. So this is just some coffee that I had in...
Yep, that looks... I mean, this is basically what's on the side of every parcel of food, but... Hey, look, he's got the coffee brand coffee back there in the ingredient. Coffee. I love that. Distributed by Associated Wholesale Grocers Incorporated, Kansas City, Kansas, and then it has the address. Yep, cool.
In the cupboard, and right there it says the
Was the quartering the guy who peed in his basement? Yes, he was.
Yes.
Ingredients list, coffee, and then it says proudly distributed by, the name of the company, and then the city, state, and the zip code where it is. That way you can find it. So you guys tell me what you think. Once the coffee arrived, was it not compliant with the food safety regulations? Or did it have the exact information that we needed? Well, everyone who said that he was non-compliant with the food regulations, you're correct. The information regarding the coffee factory is not on the labeling. So I purchased this. It's spiked jack-o'-lantern coffee, mainly because I thought it could be expired because it's clearly Halloween themed.
Oh, gosh.
And there's absolutely no information. There's no coffee factory information. There is no ingredients list. There's no nutritional...
Really? There's nothing on it? There's nothing? Oh my gosh. Usually coffee companies like to point out what coffee they use. Not Jeremy, I guess.
It's totally non-compliant. Totally non-compliant. Now you say, what about the K-Cups, Luther? Well, those are totally non-compliant too. Now, they don't need nutritional facts because it's just regular coffee, but there's no information about the packaging.
Is that legal? It's at the very least non-compliant with the FDA, which technically means no, it's not compliant.
Or the factory that it came out of.
It's the same amount of legality, I would think, as what, Couples' friend of, selling ingredients for, True Shine was.
You think so?
When it comes to stuff like this, you don't fuck with the FDA.
No.
You don't put consumable substances out there, even if it's a rebrand.
Mm-hmm.
You don't put that out there because it only takes one person. Say they buy hazelnut, and maybe they're going to themselves, oh, well, it's just hazelnut flavoring. I'm allergic to hazelnut, but it's just flavoring. I should be okay.
Right.
And they take a sip of that, and everybody sucks up, and they find out who did it. Who's liable for that?
Right. Right. The person who made it.
Anything you ingest into your body. Yeah, it's a big deal whenever you want to go and you want to sell. It's one thing if it's like a farmer's market, or if it's one thing if it's like just, but a business deal, no.
Do we forget the pink sauce girl? Dude, I'm pretty sure he even poked at the pink sauce girl as well. Hold on.
Yeah, but you don't fuck with that. I would never get into the business or even attempt to get into the business of
kind of hard to search up his own videos.
Doing this.
Yeah, I can't find anything. But chat, if there's a video where he made fun of the pink sauce girl, that is incredibly ironic.
So again, with the non-compliance. So this is more than just about memes. This is more than just about grifting. This is more than just about YouTube drama. This is about food safety. This is about food safety, consumer protection, and transparency that is owed to customers from food producers. What the hell are these flavorings? What is in this coffee? How do you get coffee beans to be flavored like blueberry? How do you get coffee beans to be flavored like pumpkin whatever?
I mean, that's a fair thing to ask. The fact that there's no ingredients list kind of makes me like, what am I putting in my body, Jeremy? That's kind of terrifying to think of, that you can't even look at it.
What's the ingredients? Why won't you share it? Why won't you tell us where the coffee factory is? Why won't you show an FDA certification?
Huh?
It has LSD or something in it.
Good gravy. Got a Fox raid? Well, hello, Magma. Welcome. You should come into the call. We're laughing at the quartering right now. Apparently, he didn't put an ingredients list on his coffee. Magma, do you drink coffee? You could come be an expert in here with Sparky.
I wouldn't really call myself an expert. I let my coffee strong, black, and if it can't be used as like a thinner, it's not good coffee to me. It has to be better, and nobody drinks the coffee I drink.
You know, hasn't Jeremy said that this was his wife's coffee made by her? I have no idea. I have no idea. I can't remember, honestly. Thank you for the raid, though, Magma. I appreciate it. No, thank you. No, come in, please. We need you in here.
One of us. One of us.
Come enjoy it with us.
Or your local state food regulations. Because I've tried to look in both Utah and Wisconsin. We already covered that. I wasn't able to find a food manufacturing facility. Why don't you want to share this information? Because what if someone has a food allergy? What if there's contamination at the plant? You need to do a recall. How are you going to do that if there's no information? I mean, people could get hurt. People could get sick. Like, this is more than just internet stuff now. Food producers want to be able to do what Jeremy Hambley's doing. They want to be able to just put stuff out there in the marketplace, don't give the consumer any information, and then if people get sick...
Again, I'm like, how the fuck did this get through Amazon? But again, there's so many scam products on Amazon that I'm just like... I guess I can see it, you know. Quarter Pounder did make fun of the pink sauce girl. Last video was 2 years ago. Send that to me. I'm curious.
Or people get hurt or people have an allergic reaction, they can't trace it back to them. This is why we have FDA certification. This is why Amazon has labeling requirements. This is why it's important to put information and give consumers information just in case something happens. Well, what are we going to do? Well, I'm going to send certified mail to Coffee Brand Coffee LLC, as well as the registered agent, requesting this information so that we can get to the bottom of it. Now, certified mail costs money. People don't want to do that. Totally get that. Well, the only contact tool that's available for the general public is the email address, hello@coffeebrandcoffee.com. Now, do not flag the quartering.
Yes.
Do not flag any of his information. Do not flag his stuff on Amazon. Don't do anything that breaks the terms of service or is illegal. Go to his website and request through the proper channels in a nice, polite, professional email, where is the coffee factory? That's what we need to do. In fact, how about we all do that together right now? Hey guys, so here's my email. Hello, I purchased your coffee on Amazon.
I don't know if I would necessarily say do that. I would say that if you bought the coffee, you can then, I would say it's appropriate to ask. But the problem that I have is if you didn't buy the coffee and then you're asking for this, you could get into a situation where they're asking you for the order number or all that kind of shit. Link sent. Thank you. I appreciate it. And it's just like, I don't know. I would say that if you haven't bought the coffee, you should be careful. Amazon may have scam items, but sometimes they got the gem items. True. True. Also remember Jeremy saying it was her coffee company during the whole American-made company stuff, but it was years ago. Interesting. Sounds like brigading. Yeah, don't email somebody like... If you bought the coffee and you want to know what the ingredients list is or nutritional information is, fine. But don't, like... you bought the coffee, he could dox you. If you bought it off Amazon, he doesn't get your information. Because there's no way this isn't fulfilled by a white label company. So you don't have to worry about doxing, but... Yeah, I don't know. That I would not write unless you actually bought the coffee, in my personal opinion. That's my personal opinion, and technically Luther Morgan did buy the coffee, so he is allowed to say, hey, where is the ingredients list for this coffee I bought? It's a lovely thought to have. It is a lovely thought to have. It is.
Not have an ingredients list or nutritional information. Please provide what flavorings, artificial or natural, are in your coffee. Please send the location of the manufacturing facility. I will expect a response in 5 business days. Have a good weekend, Luther Morgan. So this is a totally above-board business inquiry. And this business, Coffee Brand Coffee...
Didn't Amazon change how your info gets shipped? I have no idea. I've never used Amazon to ship packages. Gonna be honest with you, I just delivered them. I've just delivered them. So I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no idea. No idea. I do remember one time where I picked up packages from a little business that shipped out packages to people. But I don't even think they were shipping them to to individual people. I could be wrong, but I think they were shipping them to the distribution center to store them until it was time to send them out to places.
Okay. The only way to get in touch...
I sent you something you probably want to look at. Because I went on Amazon to look.
Oh, interesting. So this is blueberry cobbler. May contain allergens not suitable for pregnant women or those sensitive to caffeine. I mean, that's a fair thing. Ingredients: coffee. Okay.
There's a little bit more coffee in it.
There's a little bit more than just coffee in there, Jeremy. There's a warning about wish lists on Amazon being able to dox you third-party sellers. Yeah, but that's wish lists.
I like the legal disclaimer.
Yeah. Well, that legal disclaimer is on everything that's not FDA regulated. Statements regarding dietary supplements have not been evaluated by the FDA and are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent diseases. Yeah. It's funny that that's on his fucking coffee, but, you know. It is what it is.
Touch with them is via email. So if I email them, and you email them, and everybody else watching this video emails them, we might just learn the truth. Because we're consumers, and there are food
Again, don't do that unless you actually bought his coffee. Otherwise, he could, like, literally use that to say he's being harassed. Don't do that.
Manufacturer.
He already is going... He's going to do it anyways, but don't brigade him unless you actually bought his coffee.
Have a right to know where our food is
and if you bought his coffee, just ask him nicely.
Coming from. Wouldn't you say? And just a little side note here. I am so sick of free Hannah Claire. Why doesn't Hannah Claire free herself? As far as I know, she's not locked up in Jeremy Hambley's basement. How about you ask your corpulent man-child boss where the coffee factory is? How about you ask him why he doesn't give nutritional facts, why he doesn't provide consumer information, why he's hiding where his coffee factory is? How about you ask him those very, very important questions? Because everyone wants to say they're a journalist. Everyone wants to say they're an investigator. Everyone wants to say they're a truth teller or a truth seeker. Well, how about you actually get off your fucking ass and ask him some of these tough questions?
Jeez.
You don't have to ask him about his bedroom life. You don't have to ask him about internet drama. But this is about food safety. What if someone has an allergic reaction to whatever the hell is in this coffee, whatever flavorings he puts in here?
I mean, that's a fair thing to ask, you know. I would be kind of concerned, too, if I had a friend that was doing that. But here's the thing. She may not know, because the coffee thing wasn't part of her business. It was just his business, and she kind of just knows about it because he's involved with it. But it is fair to be like, hey, you should probably ask about this.
This is important. So, guys, the search for Jeremy Hambley's coffee factory continues, and I will let you guys know and keep you guys up to date if I get any response from Coffee Brand Coffee. But we have to keep searching for the truth. We have to keep asking for this information and keep looking. So, please like, please subscribe. If you want to support the channel, I appreciate everything. If you don't want to buy the book, that's fine. Just give me a like. It really helps me out. Thank you so much. Till next time, have a good weekend.
Oh, wow, and it just literally cut off like that. Hey, look, there's my stream. Oh, excuse me. Let me get a drink, chat. Can I say coffee? Coffee. I don't know what you're asking me to say here. Hey, Akko, hello?
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't worry, guys. There's nothing to worry about. It's just coffee. That's all there is to it.
It's just coffee. Nothing but coffee.
I was gonna say, I wonder if Jeremy's little helpers or buddies in the podcast are considered the Oompa Loompas of the coffee factory.
Who knows?
No, that's mean. I know that's mean. I'm going to hell. Put the pygmies in the guinea.
But you're Native American. Do Native Americans believe in hell?
God, fuck if I know.
Fair enough.
I haven't smoked the peace pipe enough.
Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, I'm going to close some of these links here. All right, chat. Now, before we move on, I need to use the restroom. We have about another hour and a half that I can give to the stream before I need to go to bed. But I need to use the restroom. And then when I come back, we're going to talk about when the quartering deciding the other night that he was going to pick a fight with Stuttering Craig. Stuttering Craig backslapping the shit out of him by releasing their DMs. And then the quartering deciding to be above it all by deciding to not retaliate, which is funny. The address in Phoenix on that trademark looks like it's an office space attached to the light industrial occupied by a PC store and an elevator service company. Interesting. Anyway, I will be back in a few minutes, chat. And as soon as I get back, we'll continue. But yeah, I'll be right back.
I can't do that because I think I'm muted. I think it's a different screen, guys. Oh my god, it's not muted! It's not. Okay. Let me look through here real quick. What kind of Native American are we talking about? Scalping kind, hula hoop kind? Cherokee. Not the kind that scalps. Yeah, it's what's your favorite slows? We heard those slows. Yeah, no. If it was my stream, I'd say all the slows, but not on Go stream. Did a vor. I don't vor. Also, it's almost midnight and my son's asleep in the next room, and so is my wife. I don't need to wake them up.
It's not recommended.
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh what? Huh?
It's not recommended. No.
Yeah. Looks like we got a full-on clipper tower starting to be made in chat.
I see that. Yes, people are trying to. Oh, I love that.
Come on, chat. You can do it. You can do it. Work together.
Start the Clipper Towers, chat. Don't start the Clipper Towers. Listen, just don't spam, please. If you post N-word towers, you'll be banned, but... No, you didn't have to time them out.
You don't have to time people out.
Oh, no. Can I untime people out? No, I can't.
Nah. It's timeout for 300 seconds. That was my bad. Sorry, my bad.
No, don't time people out. All right.
Especially if somebody says it. Yeah, don't. That's my bad.
Just don't spam, please. Okay.
Oh no, another one got hit.
But another one, no. Anyway, let's not spam, chat. Let's not spam. Okay. So, sent to the bone zone. Yeah. Give me a moment.
To the clip
here.
zone.
So, chat. Some of this stuff here is a little out of order. I apologize. Now, let's talk about the quartering choosing to get into a bitch fit with Stuttering Craig. Now, a lot of this started because Stuttering Craig found out that Jeremy was making low-effort slop clips. And the easiest way to explain it... actually, you know what? Here.
What's that orange for?
Let me see if I can do this.
Was that what was that the same? What's that orange for? It was something like that.
Okay, here, what we're gonna do... Chat, I am going to expose you to pure cancer. All right?
Oh,
all right? We're gonna have to be very careful. Like, you guys have to be very careful. If you ingest too much of this, it will give you cancer. All right? So please be careful. We're gonna watch this one because this is the one that everybody is memeing on a lot right now.
I think every guy dreams of having a backyard bunker, but this exceeds all expectations. Check this out.
All right.
That's AI. That's AI.
Chat. That was all the quartering did. By the way. Holy fuck. Now,
Worst part is it's someone else's AI stuff.
Somebody else's AI slop, yeah. So I can't, man. Jeremy spends less than 5 seconds to say, check out this clip. I'm actually curious what the comments are under this. Oh, this person said, you show me AI slop. I'm out. Oh my god. That's funny. But Jeremy is like, chat, I'm going to show you AI slop. But this is all his clips are. Is him saying, hey, check out this clip, and then showing off this clip. And by the way, I should just say, if you're going to bury a plane, you should probably take off the wings. Because I'm pretty sure the engines are, like, worth a bit of money. I don't know how true that is. Maybe you would know because you're a mechanic. But the engines are worth money. Thank you for the 5.
Oh my god,
Use cargo containers.
Low effort slop clips? How is that any different from O? He's getting into shorts content. Lord have mercy.
It's like I've seen this concept done before with cargo containers. It works. They make pretty good bunkers, but yeah,
it's AI slop. That's the problem.
See, I don't even have an issue with it being AI. It's the fact of the way it's just low effort.
Mm-hmm. And look, it's a drone showing another drone flying. What the fuck? Jeremy, why would you show this? I'm surprised he didn't try to put Coffee Brand Coffee on this at all.
I think that might be attempt.
Inside a real airplane cockpit, we built a fully realistic flight simulator.
I mean, that would be cool.
It would be. Oh, excuse me.
You want to know a really good use of airplane is? Look up the Elvis bus plane. Somebody bought one of Elvis's old airplanes. It wasn't flight ready. It's dilapidated. But they took the fuselage, cut it off, put it on a bus frame, and it's an actual like driving bus. I've seen it at a couple truck shows.
That doesn't look like a bus. That looks like a well, maybe it is. This?
Yeah. That is one of Elvis's old airplanes.
Interesting. A lot of oranges.
And they got the inside real decked out too. It's real nice and classy.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And it is a running, drivable DOT legal bus.
So you need to be DOT in order to drive it then?
Yeah, you need a CDL, yeah.
I figure.
Well,
based off
actually,
this
no.
link.
Actually, no. I think it might have the same... I think it might have the same classifications of like an RV. Because an RV is an air brake system, but you don't... I can't remember. There's like some sort of exemption to where you don't have to have like a Class B license to drive it.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Anyway, the reason why I bring this up is Stuttering Craig decided to make fun of the quartering. Now, I didn't bring this up. I forgot to bring it up. But, like, Stuttering Craig made fun of the quartering by making his own clips over the quartering's clips that was over other people's clips. And everybody just started doing it because it was funny. And what ended up happening is not pictured here is the quartering's original tweet where Craig was replying to him. But what the quartering did is he got drunk, spoiler alert, and he decided that he was going to share all of his DMs with Stuttering Craig because he was upset with Stuttering Craig shit-talking him. And his plan was to go live the next day to do it. So he was basically threatening Craig to show all of his DMs, saying like, oh, Craig doesn't want me to show his DMs. Well, Craig did the coolest thing ever. Give the internet content, excuse me. He gave the internet content. And he decided to show all of his DMs. And talk about them. We are probably not going to go through this entire live stream. I'm probably going to jump through this a little bit here because it is 52 minutes. We're going to play this last. But he goes through all of his DMs, not just with the quartering, but with Melanie Mac as well, which is kind of big in my personal opinion. Because, like, at first he was like, I'm not going to show my DMs with Melanie Mac. But then the quartering threatened all this, and he was like, all right, you're giving me permission. I'm just going to throw it all out there, and you get to deal with that, basically. But before we go through that, let's go through the aftermath. Because what ended up happening is he says all this shit, and then guess what? He deletes it. From Dermy over here on Twitter, he shows that the quartering ends up deleting every single tweet that he made about Stuttering Craig basically within that day. Was 2 days ago. Now, Dermy did give me a link to all of those tweets because he screenshot every single one of them as they were going on. So thank you, Dermy, for that. Yeah, he screenshotted every single one of them. Every single one of them. So we're going to go through some of those, and then we're going to go through... then I think that what we'll do... Yeah, we'll go through the stream. So he shows a screenshot of Stuttering Craig's DMs. And by the way, just letting you guys know, if you do this, you're giving an open invitation for the opposite party to show all of the DMs, especially if you're lying about the context of what you're showing. Because there's like when it comes to DM sharing on the internet chat, the rule is you don't show your DMs. It's a pretty dumb bitch-made thing to do if you just show your DMs. However, if the other side lies about you, or if the other side gives you permission to do so, you can show your DMs. Well, Jeremy did basically both of them. He started lying about Stuttering Craig and then showing bits and pieces of his DMs. So this is like basically him giving consent to share his DMs with the world. Must have been a drunk tweet. It's possible. His phone's at 10%. Everybody's like making fun of his phone being at 10%. But yeah, this is his. He was definitely drunk tweeting because he deleted all of it later. So he starts off by saying, "You mean the guy that begged me for help on YouTube and come on my show? These losers overplayed their hands. If they want me to be a villain, I will." And he shows a message where Stuttering Craig is asking if the Quartering will come on or if he can visit the Quartering on the Quartering show. Again, we're going to go through that when we get to the Stuttering Craig stream. And then, so this is the second part of the thing here. 1 scalp a day, 2 p.m. EST. So he's threatening chat to scalp all of the people that went against him in the last week. He says, "At Stuttering Craig, got a lot to say about my business and me as a man. Tomorrow we will look at all the messages you've sent to not only me, but everyone else. I hope 2 videos and ad revenue were worth it." So he's basically saying that he's going to out all of those DMs. So he's basically giving permission for those DMs to come out because he's going to put them out.
Well, and what's funny is, and I won't spoil it just yet for everyone watching, but what actually ends up happening with those DMs and how they started out, because it's in the middle. It's like smack dab in the middle of which it cuts out context, of course. But that treat right there is like, you've had a lot to say about me and my business and me as a man. It's like, yeah, come to find out, it looks like Jeremy had a lot to say on the other side too a couple years ago.
Yup. He continues on by saying, "Nearly everyone profiting off of spreading vicious lies on my name. I've been nothing but nice to them over the years. The receipts are on my side. I've let it be for weeks, but I guess if they really want me on my villain arc, I'll oblige." He then says, "I don't want to hear anyone telling me to be calm. These fucking losers, Yellow Flash, Side Scrollers, Brittany," as in Brittany Venti, "Geeks and Gamers, they all have turned heel and decided 1 week's ad revenue was worth selling their souls." Jeremy, I hope you know this. They could have months of ad revenue just off of you alone because of how you've acted. This man is not... They're going to get way more than 1 week off of you. I'm sorry.
Well, and the sad thing is like, he's give. So I don't like Brittany Venti at all. I can't stand her. For instance, I'll tell you right now, Brittany needs to shut up too, because Brittany was also involved in a flagging campaign, copyright flagging campaign of an individual being critical of her named Divinity Said, helping a person named Fair and Balanced, and then got her channel taken down. That was about 3 years ago. So
that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Brittany kind of needs to shut her fucking mouth. But the problem is he's giving her a win.
No, yeah, he's definitely giving her a win.
It's bad when you're getting dunked on by Brittany. That's like the easiest fight ever.
Right. He continues on by saying, "These fucking leeches forgot about the fact that I cut my teeth in the most ruthless time that ever existed on YouTube. They think I won't roll around in the mud with them because I let it ride for a few weeks? I'm sorry to say, they mistaked my kindness for weakness. By the way, chat, again, these are all deleted. Now, this individual says basically to unplug and get off the internet. And he says, let massive YouTube channels lie on your name because long ago I used to watch your channel. I'll send you a spoon for you to eat my whole ass, kid. It's very DSP-esque in my personal opinion.
No. That's very Thor-esque. Because that's something Thor likes to say all the times, eat my whole ass.
Fair. He then continues on by saying, I sure hope all those temporary views are worth it. I've tried to play nice, but you've left me no option. And then he shows the gif, you've called down the thunder. Well, now you got it. And then he does again the dumbest shit ever.
Wait, these aren't white.
Thank you for...
They're Italian.
I'm pretty sure that's re-upping your membership. I appreciate that. For 7 months. I appreciate it. So Jeremy says, never forget. All I have to do is send a text message. Or was it an email? Or was it a messenger pigeon? I don't know, but remember, I have the power to get anyone I want banned from YouTube. Again, this man is saying he didn't flag people, and now he's doing shit like this. And it's just like, you are not helping yourself. My man, you are not helping yourself. Thank you for the follow. I have the next week off. I'm going to have some fun. Oops.
You know, sitting there watching this, especially when he used a stupid white up gif, I'm just sitting there going on my back. Basically, Stuttering Craig came out and was Doc Holliday going, I beg to differ, sir. We started a game for blood. Jimmy goes, I was just fooling about. And Craig comes back.
Obviously,
I
Occo is a
wasn't.
bad example because it's a lost cause.
The man should lay of the booze, especially when he tweets.
Yeah. Very true, Zalvood, I agree. This individual would say, if you don't, why say this? So what was the point in showing the DMs between him and the KF owner? And he says, I have the power, loser. Link me your YouTube channel. And then the guy links him his YouTube channel. And then he says, hey, Stuttering Craig, care to share the hilarious DM you sent before I do? Well, chat. He is... If any of these other tweets weren't direct invitations, this is a direct invitation for Craig to just share all of the DMs. Which he did. Now, of course, this one is still up. Now, after all this happened, after Craig owns his ass and all that kind of shit, the quartering decides to pull a whole, I was just kidding, smiley face. He says, Twitter is not real life. Sometimes I like to kick the hornet's nest, but tomorrow will be a regular day, just like every other day. Drama used to be something I spent my time on, and to be honest, times were good. But I'm less interested as an old man now. That short speech for him saying that he's not going to cover it and he's going to run away tucked between his tail.
I don't remember if Jeremy's older or younger than I am.
He's 40s.
So am I.
I don't remember. Anyway.
Yeah, he's about 5 years older than me.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's 5 years older than I am.
Fair.
At your age, Jeremy.
Anyway, there's one more thing I wanted to cover with the quartering, but that will come after this. All I really need is like a couple minutes to talk about that. But now what we're gonna do is, my music got really loud there for a moment. I don't know why. There we go. Now we're gonna move on to the live stream that Stuttering Craig did. And like I said, we're not going to go through the entire thing. I'm going to scrub a little bit as needed. We're going to start here as he starts showing the DMs. But I like, so let me tell you, chat. I don't think I was the only one that told Craig. All right. I was not the only one that told him. And I'm not going to show my DMs with me and him because I don't show my DM. You know, me and Craig, we both agree and obey the code. Okay. But when I saw what the quartering was drunk tweeting, I DM'd Craig and said, dude, have you seen this? And he said, thank you for the heads up. And Craig said I could use any part of his stream for content. And I was like, thank you, I appreciate it. So we're going to watch this and we're going to laugh at it, chat. All right, we are going to laugh. Not at Craig. Craig is a boss, but we're going to laugh at the quartering here. And I am going to speed it up just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. So you guys can enjoy this. This was streamed on the Side Scrollers official stream channel. And yeah, we're about to see what Jeremy considers to be absolutely horrible DMs. Excuse me. Between him and Stuttering Craig.
We got this guy said, yo, Jer, some asshats talking straight up shit about you on YouTube goes by.
Oh, we're going to skip past this because we just went through all of this. We're gonna start. Are these okay? That's the DMs that we already read. We're gonna skip past him going through what I just illustrated to all of you. There's no reason for him to reread it, basically. Instead, we're gonna start to where he is sharing the DMs.
I by the way, I'm looking at these for the first time. I just pulled these up. I have not looked at these since the last time.
Okay, so at this point, we are directly looking at the quarterings DMs with him.
I sent him a message. November 21st, 2002. I sent a message. Thank you for the follow. We're going to do some cool stuff. Okay. That sounds like he wants to do some stuff together.
Quartering is like, we're going to do cool stuff together, bro. You know what? Jeremy from 4 years had no idea just how correct he was. It just wouldn't be cool for Jeremy himself.
Okay. Sure, man. Hit me up anytime. It's good in getting back into making content. Oh, okay. Yeah, the timing on this. So a little bit of context here. I had left talking about video games in the video game industry for a good while, actually. I was working in the firearms industry, and I left the firearms industry and looked back and saw how crazy things were. So I started a channel called Craig Talks News. It's a really small channel. I don't think I promoted it a whole lot. Maybe I don't know. But it was more just to get back to talking to the channel, getting back to talking to a camera and kind of relearning, getting back on the bike, if you will. So I spent a few months doing that. And so that's kind of what was going on at that point. Let's continue here. He said, stop putting your name in titles. You need to be more generic.
Oh, look at that. So Jeremy is just helping him out.
Yeah. Well, no. Time out. Look at what I just sent you in the title.
Huh?
Looking at the... Oh, hang on. Wrong DM. I sent that to someone else. There you go. Look at the title.
Oh, he's... Well, there's a reason why he's doing that.
His own advice.
There's a reason why he's doing that. This was a day ago. Oh, that top comment. Oh, that top comment is amazing. Congratulations on the shout out from Mudahar. You earned it, buddy. Mudahar made a video on the quartering, and it's actually amazing. That's absolutely amazing. No, but you want to know why he's doing this now? He's doing this now because he's trying to reclaim his algorithm. Because if you just search the quartering, it's all broken. He's putting his name in these titles here to try and get it back, basically.
Nah, he needs to be generic.
I
agree, but that's why he's doing it.
Okay, so he's actually providing me with a little bit of tips here. Any examples on how to improve? Okay. Okay, yes. Stuttering Craig reacts, lies, deceptions, and okay. So he was. This was a reaction I did to a video about the story of Pro Jared. So I was reacting to that. So he said, lead with pro Jared. The weight of the keyword starts at the beginning. Okay. I said, right now I'm doing a lot of content built around connecting with my original base, talking about screw attack stuff and sprinkling in some more opinionated pieces with the goal of moving to that. I'm not a huge politics guy at all, but I do have opinions. I'd say we align pretty well. Don't be a dick and treat people good.
I can't believe he was indeed redeemed. I mean, Mudahar is still kind of crazy, but
he's not redeemed.
No, he is not redeemed, but he is.
Look. The man said he was done with drama. He got ran off the fucking internet because of his own stupid bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he came in and made an easy dunk on low-hanging fruit. Woo.
Yeah. See, chat, the problem with Mudahar is he is a thin-skinned bitch who couldn't stand up for his friends, even though he was totally into the things that he says he wasn't into. He should have just owned it and taken the L. But, you know, I already talked about that a long time ago. I actually made a video on it a long time ago. It's early on the channel, just talking about Mudahar. It's a good video. Or decent for the time, I would say. Is Jeremy considered Indian? Yes, Jeremy is spiritually Indian, in my personal opinion.
To the feedback, I'll take a hard look at my titles. Hit me up anytime. I'll make myself available. To which he said, this was sent on the 21st of November, 2022. I'll be available in the new year. Sure, sounds great. If I can ever be of help, don't hesitate to reach out between now and then. Congrats again. You've certainly grinded and deserved the success, which I think is a nice thing to see. Jeremy has absolutely grinded. Looks like I was responding. I think he posted a picture of like an American flagpole or something. So I told him great flagpole. Notice it's a couple days later. Hey, if you ever want to discuss the Twitter file, if you ever want anyone to discuss the Twitter files with you, I'd love to. I cannot believe what just dropped, and it's absolutely concerning and disgusting. Unreal. Once again, this is 2019. So this is once again, seeing this for the first time in a long time. So, you know, right there, thumbs up. A couple days later, this is around the Christmas holiday. I took your advice on the titling of videos. Greatly appreciated. I genuinely appreciate your help. I've spun up Craig Talks news channel that I'd like to grow, but to want to make sure I'm using best practices. A couple other questions, if you don't mind. How many videos do you post a day, and with the frequency? What's the logic behind your schedule, your release schedule? Well, it seems like a pretty logical question if you're going to do like a channel where you're talking about this stuff. But, you know, hey, I'm being exposed here. You try to adhere to the longer is better thought process with your videos to continue to drive watch time. Thanks very much for your help as I get back on the horse. And as I was saying, I just launched this channel trying to figure it out. I know it's a heavy ask. If you have a consulting side of your business, let me know. Send me your rates. Yeah, so I'm like legitimately at this point, I'm asking them, hey, look, you got a pretty good sized channel. You've seen a lot of success. This is the tail end of 2022, so about 3.5 years ago. And you've been doing great. I'm curious. I don't think you can go back to Social Blade and look back that far, but I'm sure he was doing pretty dang good at this point, right? I mean,
he was.
There's one thing you can't say about Jeremy is that he hasn't grinded.
He was. I will say I was watching Jeremy sparsely through this point. We're just listening to him because he was like, as a driver, when you drive and you do nothing but driving for most of the day, Jeremy is a good like white noise to fill the day. Probably one of the best things to ever happen to him is when the podcasting thing turned around and a bunch of people liked that. Oh, excuse me. But he was doing pretty damn well. Lots of his videos got over 100,000 views, and when your videos get over 100,000 views, they do good. Especially when you post like 5 to 7 of them a day. MommaOcco, you have a good rest. By the way, chat, this will be the last thing that we look at, and then we're gonna be done. Oh, my apologies. I had something go down the wrong tube for a moment. I might have to cough here, chat, so we're gonna continue this while I cough my lungs out.
He is absolutely grinded. Now, does that make his content any good? No, but he's excellent at SEO, search engine optimization, and packaging his videos, right? Okay, so no response there. Hey, it's Christmas break, whatever. January 13th. Hey, man, watch one of your videos today. Let's see, where did that go? Oh, yeah. Hey, man, I watched one of your videos today, and you made it sound like you're looking to launch a new platform for creators. Stay tuned. Ooh, interesting. Sure. I just want to make sure we don't bump into each other. I have some things in place, and I think there might be an opportunity to actually work together as opposed to working against each other. Yeah, this later became Side Scrollers Plus.
On Rumble,
that's what we're talking about here. Like working with other creators and having a centralized location, right? That's what Side Scrollers Plus is. I don't think we'll be competing on this. I'm not launching a new platform. Copy that. Stoked to hear what you have going on. Hey, what's your honest thoughts on Locals as a platform worth supporting? Have you seen a transfer of your audience? It's fine if it's your only option. Okay.
Brutal.
Right there. By the way, Rumble owns locals. Just a heads up. So just, once again, since we are being exposed and, here, I think it's important that we throw all this stuff out there. Hey, glad you got your account back. Sorry you're getting dragged by Tim. I don't remember what this is about.
Oh, I remember this. I don't know if you remember this, but there was a period where him and Tim Pool were beefing, the Quartering and Tim Pool. I'm going to be honest with you. It felt very manufactured, in my personal opinion. But
was it him, Tim Pool, Candace Owens, and everyone?
No, it was over coffee. It was over coffee, I believe.
It was around the same time.
Yeah.
Remember that?
No, yeah, it was. But it was over coffee, if I remember correctly. Anyway, let's continue.
Sorry about the bullshit with your mother-in-law. The internet has changed, man. Until there's legislation in place to prosecute squatters, it will continue.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So, he was getting dragged by Tim Pool. Then he got swatted. Funny enough, after Tim Pool got swatted, and he sent $500 in donations to Tim Pool.
So once again, you can see, like, I absolutely reached out to him several times over the course, and once again, no responses. That's fine. Ghosting me at this point. Let's see. Hey, Jeremy had Rich on the other day, and during our show, Happy Punch retweeted about the fight. So I wanted to see if you had any interest in coming on Side Scrollers to talk about it, amongst other things. Oh, is this what I forgot? He was going to fight?
I like his no. Brutal.
Rich from Review Tech. And now they're on. Wow. Okay.
That is crazy. Listen. I knew of Stuttering Craig for a long time. I didn't really watch a whole lot of side scrollers. I think the one that made me think that Craig was a Giga Chad was when he did that interview with DSP. That was one of my favorite episodes. Probably the favorite one that I had before I started listening to some more of the modern stuff. Was his DSP interview. Very Giga Chad, very funny.
Guess we need to call him Craig the Prophet.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I didn't know he had RTU on. That's crazy.
Answer no. Okay, any reason why? I don't do shows. You mean you don't slum it with us? That's what you mean, right? Okay, copy that. Hope all is well. It looks like I posted an X post or something here. Hey, brother. We're going to talk about this today on Side Strollers. Just want to confirm how you got this. I'm assuming it was leaked and sent to you. So this is just me following up, having a little bit of courtesy. If I'm talking about something that people post, generally I'll reach out to them, right? Yeah, a source inside the company. By the way, no idea this post is unavailable. I'd reference it, but I can't. Great. Just want to confirm before running with it. Thanks for getting back to me. A month later, March 21st, 2024. Hey, man, just wanted to reach out and see if you ever wanted to do anything together. Side Strollers is going great. You're obviously starting your Quartercast channel. Would love to figure out a way to work together. Right? Exposed, by the way. Exposed. That's great to hear. Between my daily...
I will say, the only thing I will say is that he did reach out to Quartering a lot. Now, I can't really fault him too much because when Rev was upset at me and Mizu last year, he wanted to point out that we all reached out to him a lot. It was more really just me asking Rev a couple times. So I kind of understand where Craig is coming from, where he just wanted to talk to cool people, or just network with cool people, and I kind of feel that. The only criticism is that he damned a guy who obviously just did not give a shit about him, which is kind of sad because Craig is a great person, and I think that the Quartering really slept on that, which is really funny because the Quartering tried to suck up to a bunch of people saying, "Oh, I wasn't trying to be mean when I said that all these people were losing viewers." But it's just he could have built and insulated himself with a community. And instead the Quartering just was I don't do shows. I do my own shit. I'm shitting out 7 videos a day, chat. And I'm also shitting in the Walmart because I can't keep it in, according to the Quartering. Anyway, let's continue.
Streams and, in his words, shitting out 7 videos a day. It's a tough time of year. for me, for my and for sure, hair on fire this summer. Okay, seems like it's always a tough time of year. That's fine. Sure, totally get it. If you're ever looking for a guest on one of your streams, hit me up. There we go. Will do. I'll pass this on to Maggie. She does the booking. We use guests for Friday. Cool. Here's my email. This email is public. Craig'sGiftPodcast@gmail.com. I've given that out to many, many people. Saw you mention you're getting 1.5 million views a day on Shorts. Worth the time? Clearly it is. Have those subs carried over to your longer format and videos and live streams? Hard to say. Too early. How long have you been doing Shorts?
By the way, the quartering literally whined, bitched, and moaned about Shorts. And up until recently, whined, bitched, and moaned about Shorts. So, I just find it funny that he's doing the slappa, especially since there are videos out there of him saying that slappa AI Shorts should not be on the platform, and he's upset with it. He literally became what he complained about in the early bits of Shorts, basically.
Shorts. He says, your mileage may vary. I can't say it's been, if it's, quote, worth it. Thumbs up to that. This is August. Once again, if I'm going to be exposed, I'm going to be very honest with you guys. Here it is right here. Right here. Would love to have you on. I guess looks like I sent him a link. August 28th. I don't really know what this is reference to. September 4th. Looks like maybe a few weeks later. If you're looking for any guests on Friday, love to come on your show, right? Okay. Right on. Pretty nuts with the election right now. Sure. Keep me in mind if you have an opening on the horizon. So there you go, friends. That's it. That's literally the bottom right there.
That's it.
The last interaction was September 6th,
wow.
2024.
All right, chat. You let me know with a 1 or 2. All right. I have a bunch of viewers between all my platforms here. Is Stuttering Craig felted? All right. 1, if Craig is felted. 2, if Craig is vindicated. Because I don't see anything in here that like again, he is definitely doing the most pulling in these DMs here. But besides trying to get with a guy that clearly just doesn't want to like do anything with him, I don't feel like there's anything wrong with Craig here. Nothing whatsoever. So I'm curious. 1, if you think Craig is felted. 2, if you think that there is nothing wrong with this. I don't know. I think that Craig is just fine. I'll be real. Don't post 6-7. Oh, excuse me. I didn't know Craig was into uncensored hand holding. How scandalous. I know, right?
Absolute exposed as being kind of professional in DMs.
So now we're going to move on to the next part that's really important. And that is his DMs with Melanie Mac. I think those are more... so he has a lot more in the stream where he just talks about all the random stuff. I'm only interested in the DMs. So we're going to skip to the DMs that he had with Melanie Mac now.
And I said, look, I know he's your boy, but your boy's a dick and has no class. I'd rather you hear it from me directly than hearing it from other people.
Is that the earliest we got this here? Oh, you know what? It's not. Here, let me jump back. And start here.
And said, and I included this tweet right here. Okay. This is the tweet I said right here. You can say a lot of things about the courting, but one thing you can't say is that the guy has an ounce of class, right? Now, this is when Jeremy was talking about, pulling Melanie out from side scrollers, and she was slumming it with us. As a matter of fact, I think just for context, we should probably play this. Okay, let's just play this for context. I think it's important.
We will play this as well. I do think this is important.
Mella's on side scrollers 2 days a week, Tuesday night and main event too. Jesus, why is she on side scrollers?
Okay, so once again, a little disdain in his voice. Jesus. Once again, I do want to point out, we're now a big channel because Jeremy said so in his tweets. If you recall just a little bit ago, right here, let these massive YouTube channels. So now we went from, he's going to say it here in a second, slumming it, start slumming. Now we're big, which is great. Great news. Excellent to hear.
Done. The offer's out. How much should I offer her? She was on lolcow too. Yeah, but I think she just does, her own. What's wrong with side scrollers? She's way bigger than side scrollers. She needs to be on shows that build her, that add exposure for her. I've never watched the show.
It's a very He is very much so simping for Melanie Mac in that right there.
But I know she's someone with hundreds of thousands of subscribers. She should be on big shows. It's just a fat jack. If she wants to grow
Again, married man that is apparently really happy to be in his marriage with his married woman. That he is totally not like letting go fuck other men.
for brand, she's got to be on shows that are. They need her. She doesn't need them. If she didn't, if Melanie didn't go on my show, but what? Sounds into a job. I don't give a fuck. It's just the truth. It'd be like me being like, you know, being mad if Melanie didn't go on my show, but went on, like, of course, or went on Ben Shapiro's show. Of course, he would do that. For drama channels. I mean, I said what I said, and I stand on it. She's way too big of a talent to be slumming it on small shows. I mean, I'll triple down on it. I don't care. I don't care.
Not very Christian nationalist of him. No.
That's true. I might do that. I should probably do that.
So first, I guess the first thing I should do is thank you guys for slumming it with us tonight here on our little show and our little channel. By the way, if you're
I'm sorry, I'm gonna skip past this because again I want to get to the DMs here. We do love slumming it with Craig from Side Scrollers though.
And I said, look, I know he's your boy, but your boy's a dick and has no class. I'd rather you hear it from me directly than hearing it from other people, right? Now I sent this to her Wednesday, April 15th, right there.
So 10 days ago.
She responded, I guess that night. Said, I think you're taking this way too personally. It ain't that deep.
Good night, M Stealth. Have a good night.
So you guys can see a little better. You're talking about my livelihood. It's that deep. He may be your boy, but he's a fraud. Look at his shorts and tell me that's even remotely okay. Once again, I'm being very upfront with her about this, right? And this is why Jeremy's mad, is because I will tell her that just like I would tell him that. Just like I'm telling you guys that. Right? It's very simple. It's Trinity to dogpile the quartering right now, so you're doing it and being dramatic for no reason. He wasn't hating on your show. I don't know. You guys tell me. Was he hating on Side Scrollers? Because I don't know. He was just...
I don't know. In my personal opinion, he was kind of just saying, oh, they're not cool enough. They're not cool enough for Melanie to hang out with. At the very least, he's throwing a lot of shade towards Side Scrollers because he thinks that they are inferior to his own product. Which listen, at that time, maybe it was true. It might have been a smaller show than Jeremy's. Who cares? In my personal opinion, you don't do that. Like, you don't number fag like that, especially when you're supposed to be on the same level with a lot of the same people. And it just leads to problems later on. And I don't think Jeremy recognizes that.
Speaking highly of me because he's my friend. Also, what are you trying to accomplish? DMing me this exactly. I'm not going to turn on my friend. I said, I'm not asking you to. And it's not trendy. It's about time. I sent it to you so you'd hear it directly from me instead of hearsay. And if you want to know my full thoughts, you can watch an entire video, which I included a link to this video here for reference. This is the quartering is a fraud video right here. So I included that link so she can watch it. Said, I have no beef with you, Mel. You've always been a friend, which is exactly why I reached out to you personally, out of respect. And not speaking poorly about our show. Did you watch the clip, Mel? You may be blinded by your friendship in that case. She said, I watched the clip, and all he said was that I should be on big shows. He said he didn't watch Side Scrollers, so he wasn't bashing it. Okay. He just wanted me to be on the big shows, be on big shows. He even said if I denied his show to go on a bigger show, he would understand and take no offense. So why are you taking offense? I don't know, chat.
I don't know. If somebody said that about my stuff, I would be kind of pissed off. Like, it'd be like if I had it'd be like if, you know, me and Mizu run our podcast and somebody says, oh, Mizu doesn't need Occo on Under the Tea. He should come on my show instead because on my show, Mizu will actually grow. And it's just like, you might be true about that. You know, there is a possibility that you might be right about that. But again, you just don't say that. Because that's like an asshole thing to do. If you say that, somebody could hear that and be like, oh, that was very nice of you. It kind of makes me feel like you hate me or some shit like that. It's not something that you do. It's not very nice at all.
Well, it's not even that. It's like, because one thing people need to make sure of, because he says it a couple times, but it's easy to miss. This was a clip from 2 years ago.
Yep.
This was not recent.
No.
This was not within the last couple days. Just not couple weeks, couple months. This was 2 years ago.
Yep.
To someone that Jimmy was talking to in DMs kosherly. They're kind of like on the quote unquote same side, and I wrote stuff, you know, regardless from that. This whole thing started because Jeremy made several unwanted, unnecessary, snide remarks about Craig and side scrollers, unnecessarily using Melanie as the pivot point for it.
Mm-hmm.
Very underhanded.
Yep, I agree.
And he may not. He says he's not trying to be disrespectful, but what he doesn't understand is that is very disrespectful.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. It's just extremely disrespectful. It's just not something that you should do.
Like, did I miss? Am I the a-hole here? Like, is this my fault? Am I the guy here? All right. He said Jeremy's actually been friends of mine and stuck his neck out for me on multiple occasions. You can't even mention me. You can't even mention me on your show without having to throw some huge disclaimer ahead of time. And when I was dogpiled over Goonergate, you had people on your show who were viciously attacking me in Razor Fist at the time, right in the middle of all of it. And I said, Mel, we dwarf his show in viewership. We take out the Rumble front page promotion and bots, and his show is nothing compared to ours. He's being propped up. He's been propped up. Good for him. It's all fake. It's not his place to talk about small shows, especially when his is and has been smaller than ours. He comes off as arrogant and gatekeeping. That's not me saying it. That's everyone who's watched the clip saying it. And she said, okay, so you're making it a peeing contest now. At the time of him saying that your show hadn't grown that much. But like I said, he just thought highly enough of me to say I should be on big shows. And
by the way, this is proof to me that Melanie Mac is an absolute retard. And again, I know that Craig probably still will. I don't know if he still considers her a friend or not. I think she's an absolute fucking retard. And the fact that she can't tell that, like, Jeremy is being highly disrespectful to one of her friends, or at least somebody that considered her a friend, it's like really telling. Because for a while, everybody was like, everybody for a while was like, oh, maybe Melanie Mac and maybe Hannah Claire don't know what's going on. No, I think they know what's going on. They don't care. All right. At the very least, Melanie Mac doesn't care. And I kind of have felt that from the beginning. Because I saw how she acted during Goonergate, and I saw how she acted during a lot of this stuff. I don't think she gives a shit. I think she's another fake Christian, just like Jeremy Hambley is, just like a lot of these other LARPers in the right-leaning space that use Christianity as a shield. And so, because of that, I don't think she cares.
It's like this.
Here, you talk for a moment. I have to put something away.
All right. The only reason why Melanie Mac cares about this whole, conservative Christian stuff, bullshit stuff like that, is because Melanie had kind of a quote-unquote base take at one or two different points in time and got picked up. She already had some of her following built up from her being an EHO online. And let's be absolutely 100% honest, that is the only reason why Melanie Mac had any kind of relevance, is because she had to use her body to gain fame and traction and attention over it. Finally was able to divert from that because someone got onto that other deal. She swapped around, used that grift to then jump onto this way. That way she could stop doing that and doing this. And now this is what's paying the bills. 100% if Melanie Mac ever went tits up and wasn't getting paid no more, didn't have any of these opportunities, she'd go back again selling her body online. 100% of woman has no fucking shame.
You think so? You think that she'll go right back to that?
Oh, I know so. Because she's done it like 3 or 4 different times before in the past.
Fair enough.
In differing aspects.
Fair enough. I got to finish this tomorrow. All right, sounds good. We are almost done, by the way, chat. Once he gets through these DMs with her, which, oh gosh, he's actually got, well, we should be able to get through most of these, I'll say. But after Craig is done with this, I wanted to play one more thing and then we'll be done. But yeah, like again, I have not seen this whole stream, so I don't really know what Craig's conclusion on this is. And I'm trying to speak.
Go get help.
No,
that's basically his conclusion.
No, you're saying that. I'm saying this to Craig. Craig, Craig, I don't think she's your friend. You know, I'm being as fair as I can be. Craig, she's not your friend. She is very obvious that she is just using Jeremy for attention, and that when Jeremy is no longer when it's no longer a thing for Jeremy, she's just gonna leave and attach herself to the next person. I think it's sad and unfortunate because part of me wonders if she did that with you and she only used you as a stepping stone. That unfortunately happens with people. I don't want to say that because that's like really sad to think about. But I don't think Melanie Mac is a real person or a real friend. Hell, I'll go as far as say is a real person. Because if this is how she's acting towards you in DMs, I like it just confirms to me that like how she chooses to act on Twitter, where she's like, "Oh, you are all but," like when she does the whole faggot thing, like it just tells me she is nothing but one big actor, and she's doing whatever she can to preserve her money. And right now, the money is on the quartering.
It's rage baiting. It's rage baiting.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Although I'm not quite sure how long that will last, because the quartering might have to let them go soon anyway because of how low money he's making. A lot of people speculate that them taking a week off is actually just them ending the show. We'll see if that's true. We'll see if that's true. But you know, she's a leech. No, again, I'm not trying to be mean. I like Craig. He's a good guy, but I do think that she is a leech. And I think that she leeches off of a lot of people that she's around. And it's really sad to say that to somebody that I like, but that's how I feel like she's acted towards him.
The grift goes TTS up. Melanie goes TTS out.
Well, good friend for Melanie is still always got OnlyFans again.
I don't know, man. I'm not really into porn, you know, at this stage. But like, even so, she's very mid body-wise to me.
What? Yeah.
Very mid. I'm sure that there's a guy for it. She's married though. She can't do that. Unless the guy that she does it with is okay. But she's married. She can't do that. Oh, anyway, let's continue so we can get through this.
How long has she been married for?
She just got married. Yeah, let's continue though.
Well, you know the saying about, never marry a stripper.
Oh, you are correct about that.
If I wanted to be on show bigger than his, it wasn't personal. Side Scroll is doing great, and I want y'all to keep doing great. It's been 2 years since he said that after all. I said, Mel, he literally made it a peeing contest. She said, you don't have to like him. Nobody has to like anybody. But I don't know what you're trying to accomplish by gossiping to me about it. You're mad over a 2-year-old clip. If I wanted to be mad at you over something, I could. If I wanted to be mad at you, I could over how you had smashed JT on your show in the middle of him dogpiling me in Razor Fist.
You know what? That's probably why she doesn't care so much. Her bringing that up makes me wonder if she actually is still mad about that, because she's talking about the Goonergate stuff. That is definitely about the Goonergate stuff. That's interesting. Oh, that's funny.
Or how sorry, Smash, I know you're watching.
Again, the stuff that she was objectively wrong about.
Here's some content for you, buddy. Or how when you made a video about my husband, but you wouldn't even mention me without a disclaimer first. Oh, this is when her husband was getting dogpiled in the cosplay community. But you know what? I didn't make a big deal of it. Yet, here you are being dramatic over a 2-year-old clip that wasn't that deep. I said, with all due respect, Mel, you're too close to the situation. Nothing about this is a good look for him. The threats, the emails, the arrogance, the shorts. It's not even including I'm not even including the flagging me because I don't know if he did that or not. Does that sound like I'm accusing him of anything? I don't know. Which, once again, is why I reached out to you as a friend to tell you my thoughts about your friends so you don't get it twisted. Well, Mel, when it's about my livelihood, the way I make a living, it's that deep. It will always be deep. In regards to a disclaimer,
I agree. You know, when somebody pushes at you like that, insults your way of living and how you make money, yeah, I can understand being upset about that. It's a very fair thing to be upset about, especially when you're doing a good job at it too.
I saw that pretty much. I saw that pretty much anyone that's been on in any. I guess I say that pretty much anyone who's been in a controversy of late. It's not a you thing at all. Now I'll say to you, it's not that deep. You have Smash JT on your show. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear it with you suddenly caring about people's character, because clearly that's not.
What the heck? Oh.
All the time out. Aren't these people freedom of speech advocates too?
In reality, I don't think that she is. I think that she is speech for me.
But isn't that the grift?
Yes, that is the grift, but she is not freedom of speech. She is speech for me.
Also, the grift is anti-woke. We don't exclude people and we don't isolate people.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The case.
Yeah, go suck that
we have
dong.
Smash as a guest on the show. I don't know or recall any beef between you two, and honestly, it's not my job to know about people's beef. I don't agree with everyone on our show, and I don't care who has beefs with who. I'm not the internet's janitor. By the way, said this publicly many times. Right here. Here we are. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Smash, catching strays. A 2-year-old clip where he doesn't even bash the show does not affect your livelihood. Says you don't recall any beef. And by the way,
Mel, you are again disingenuous or retarded. Because I like Craig, I'm just gonna say that she is just being retarded here. Like, objectively, she is wrong about that.
Wait, I don't like the whole Goonergate thing she's gonna bring up here. Like, look, that was just kind of one of those things that happened. I talk about, dude, I've done over 700 and something side scrollers at this point, right? I don't remember everything we talked about. I don't. Sorry.
No, that's fair.
Seriously?
That's very fair. No, yeah. Typically, people have to send you clips of things that they're mad at if they're upset at you. I haven't had that happen to me, but I'm sure it might happen eventually. I do think it's funny that she's like, "Oh, I got mad that you did this," and she's not even supporting a clip. Where when he has something, he can say, "Hey, what about this clip right here?"
Well, so that's the difference. It's like, so there's two very differing points here. It's like, one, she's bitching about, oh, well, you had Smash JT on, and they were shitting on me and stuff like that. It's like, well, one, that's Smash JT, not Stuttering Craig.
Yeah.
Two, he's referencing something that the person he's talking to you about said.
Yeah, that I would say that's a pretty big difference. Yeah.
So it's not like Quartering had someone on that was shit talking Craig and Jeremy just sit there and let it happen and say anything. The two situations are not even fucking comparable.
Yeah. No, I would agree. It's definitely not comparable.
he started Goonergate and dogpiled me and Razor Fist relentlessly, and you knew about that. We talked about that. I said, you're right, but you're right. It shouldn't, but it does. Don't recall any beef. I said, honestly, I stayed out of all that Gooner stuff. As I said, I have people who I agree with and don't agree with that are on my show, and friends who I don't agree with on everything. She said, Razor, and by the way, sorry, Razor, sorry you got to get lumped into this. Razor and I were both regularly on your show, and helped a lot in the early days. Then in the middle of a gigantic dog pile that Smash started, you have him on. That was not in good taste. I said, it is what it is. And this is in responses. It is what it is. I think this was me continuing this right here. And then in response to that, I said, yeah, but we're grateful for you guys believing in our show. We always will be. I don't recall the show. We've done over 700, but there's 100% no malice intended ever. Mel, once again, I think a lot of you always have. That's why I reached out, not to drive a wedge, but to be honest and transparent with you. He is your friend. I think he's, well...
It's very obvious that she's thought a lot about this. Because the clip with the quartering was literally within the last 2 weeks. Okay? Like, Craig was blindsided by this. He had no idea that the quartering was shit-talking him. And he was blindsided by this. Yeah, but like, I know it was 2 years ago, but he found out about it 2 weeks ago.
Oh, well, yeah.
He didn't know about it until literally 2 weeks ago. And so, just imagine you're Craig and you find out about this 2 weeks ago, and you're going to somebody to say, hey, this is kind of fucked up. But Mel, it sounds like, has been holding on to this pain and anger ever since the Goonergate shit happened, and she just didn't talk about it. And now she's unloading on him, and it's just like, if I was in Craig's shoes, I'd be like, why didn't you bring this to me when it all happened? Like, we're supposed to be friends. You could have told me what you thought about this, and we could have worked it out.
Well, it's not even that. The way she's acting, the way she's saying this in DMs, it's like, you wasn't there to defend me. It's like, I don't think he was there defending anyone, and I don't think he was there attacking or dogging onto anyone. It was like, he has a podcast, he brings people on, and people will talk. Sometimes people agree, sometimes people don't agree. And if I do remember, I think some people noted out in chat, I do think he did push back against Smash JT on Razor Fist.
It's possible he did. I don't remember.
So
very possible.
I don't get this whole. It's like, I'm mad. You know, you come to me about this, but you never defended me. Yeah, on a shit take you had, everyone fucking roast you on, because guess what? It was a shit take.
Mm-hmm.
Take the fucking L, bitch.
She's butthurt because Craig didn't White Knight Razor. No, yeah, like legitimately. Sorry.
Whatever. This is one thing that we, as friends, will just have to disagree on. I'm sorry if you took offense to bringing Smash on. It certainly wasn't meant to be disrespectful to you or Razor. I apologize and hope we can move past this. She said, talking bad. And by the way, this is a lesson that I think a lot of people can hear, right? When in a friendship situation, right? And once again, I have no beef with Mel, right? I want to keep things cordial. I reached out to her professionally. Sometimes it's okay just to say, look, sorry. It's okay. Sorry you're offended. Sorry that happened, right? It is, and that's it. She said, talking bad about my loyal friend in this space just isn't good taste when you've not shown even a fraction of loyalty.
Mel! What the fuck do you think the quartering is doing to your friend? Holy shit.
Now, I just would like to point out that Mel did immediately jump from our show as soon as she had a better offer. Once again, I'm totally fine with that. Totally fine with that. But I just, there's a little bit of irony there. That's all. I hold no ill feelings. That stuff did bother me, but I didn't make it.
I was gonna say, it doesn't sound like I hold no ill feelings.
No, yeah, I think she's lying.
Huge deal out of it. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. You don't owe me anything, so it's okay. I'm not holding it against you, and I still wish all the best for you in the show. I just can't accept you bashing Jeremy to me when he has always had my back and is a great friend. I don't want any part of this beef you have with him. If I were in the comments giving you grief, by the way, are we almost? I think we're almost done, hopefully. If I were in the comments giving you grief, I'd understand you wanted to talk to me about it, but I'm not doing that. Well, I hope that friendship remains and is true, and I mean this with zero disrespect and malice at all. Doesn't end with you not. This is what I. Well, I hope that friendship, speaking of her and Jeremy, remains and is true. And I mean this with zero disrespect or malice at all. Doesn't end when you're no longer on his payroll or of use to him. I said CML. And these were the posts that he later deleted, where he was like kind of spurging out of things. And I said, please tell me this. And this was, I'd closed the conversation, opened up X, and then immediately, like 3 minutes later, got this right here. So, Retro Gamer says, Craig types like a second grade. I don't know. All right. So, please tell me this doesn't have to do with me, Mel. Specifically, you literally use the phrase turn on. Okay, so these were the tweets that he later deleted saying, hey, he was going off and he talked about how I have I've seen the DMs. And he used the phrase.
Oh, right. That's right. Because Melanie shared her DMs with the quartering. She literally decided to leak all of her DMs with the quartering. I forgot about that. This is what I would never trust Melanie Mac, ever. Ever. I would never trust her.
If you think my friends are going to turn on me, which she used previously, I'm not going to turn on Jeremy, right? Okay, so he drunk deleted those. That's fine. She said, be for real. I mean this with no malice. Then you make the most petty comment ever, like I'm only his friend for some money. By the way, that once again, that's not how I can see how that came off that way, but that's not how I intended it, right? I was legitimately saying like, you're in his corner because he's paying you, and I get that, right? But when he's no longer paying you, I hope you still have that connection, right? I don't know everyone's relationships. It's not my job to know everyone's relationships. I'm not the internet's janitor. I'm not the internet's, relationship.
You don't want to
That's not
be.
me. I don't care. Anyways,
You don't want to
I've been
be.
friends with him for a very long time. I don't go on his show because I need the paycheck. My husband and I are financially set for life. I never have to work another day. I just enjoy what I do. I still enjoy making money because who doesn't? But don't imply that you're that I'm Jeremy's friend because he pays me. It's unbelievably catty of you. Don't pretend like you said that in good faith. And then I said, I say that based on experience he's had with previous hosts, specifically Sydney Watson, which I'm going based solely off the track record here. There's no malice in it at all. She said, I'm not Sydney Watson. You just insulted my credibility with your statement. Okay. Mel, I go back to the original point of this. I reached out to you out of respect. That's it. Okay, can we drop it then? This is not productive. I don't like any of this. And I said, what about this? You are leaking DMs to him? Is that what this is about? She said, I've had multiple people in my DMs about him, as has Hannah Claire. And we have been telling him that was the case. If people were DMing me, bashing you, I'd be telling you, hey, people are in my DMs bashing you.
I don't think she's being truthful. She definitely shared her DMs. She definitely shared her DMs with him.
Just as I'm sure you and Blabs would to each other. I said, except I wasn't bashing him and I wasn't trying to get you to turn on him. We can 100% drop it. I don't want drama with you privately or publicly. That was literally the intention of me reaching out privately. I said, night, Mel. And this is where it ends. It says, his tweet was about people harassing us. You've not harassed me, so it doesn't apply to you. Don't worry about it. I'm not mad. I just don't want to be tied up in this. Hope you have a good night. And that's where it ended. So
I don't know, chat. Again, I'm not trying to be, I feel bad for Craig because it's just like, I feel like he's got good intentions and he doesn't want to like step on anybody's toes, but I think that Mel is literally like a snake. And then I hope from this point on he doesn't trust her because I think she will snake him no matter what for the right amount of clout or whatever. I love how she's like, I don't have to work for money. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Get back in the kitchen and make a sandwich.
Yeah.
You ain't doing your job then.
Yeah, I don't know. She's supposed to be a tradcath. Yeah, get back in the kitchen or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, that's all of the DMs from Stuttering Craig. I feel like, again, because he was threatened by Jeremy with a good time, he shared them himself, and I'm totally fine with that. I'm totally fine with that. The last thing we're going to show tonight, chat, is Camelot, who has... I guess it depends on who you talk to. He's been doing a little bit of redeeming lately. I think Kirsch forgave him like a year or two ago. And ever since then, people have been like more chill with him. For those who don't remember, he's the guy who fake doxed Pippa. A lot of people were upset with him for that. But I think he's like been on a road of not being dumb like that. So that's good, I would say. But he just...
so absolute fucking retard.
Well, I would say that he probably still is, yeah. But I've heard he's not crashed a car recently, so that's a good improvement, I would say that's pretty good. But anyway, he edited together an old quartering IRL stream from a couple of years ago, and I am not going to explain anything. I am just going to have you chat, listen to what the quartering says, and then you're going to form your own opinions while we raid out to somebody else.
If I did see a girl in a chainmail bikini, we would have got her on camera. Here's a MILF. And we got
fuck!
This girl right there, boys. Rawr. Oh, here's another one. This is in Bristol, Wisconsin. Ooh, her cup overflows. She's a little bit old, but she overflows. Adam Racehorsey, the super chats will blot out the sun. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. MILF, yeah. She's keeping it tight. She DTF. She got kids.
Nah, I finish it. I'll say afterwards.
All right.
Yeah, boy. Here you go. Oh, wow. Excuse me, officer. I know it looks bad, but somebody paid me $20 to do it.
Go off, man.
Well, it's kind of a defense on Jeremy, actually. You know, Kamala would have a point, but it's like random snippets of someone going through public creepily. You know, creepily. You can say that there's a lot of issues and stuff like that. Saying derogatory things about people and women that he comes across. Kind of bad, right?
Yeah.
I would say, okay, you got a good point, Camelot. If you haven't done the same thing yourself multiple times with Nick Ricada, shut the fuck up. There we go.
I might ask to see that clip, but we don't have time.
It's on any of his streams I was on with Nick Ricada, with both of them shirtless online.
Fair enough. Well, all I will say is I've never done IRL streams like that where I perv on women. So I am well within my rights to say, I don't know, Quartering, that was very weird of you, and I don't like that you did that. I don't like that you did that. Oh, goodness. Anyway.
Yeah, creepy as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
We are going to be done here tonight, Chad. I feel like I have elucidated your minds. All right. I hope that you guys enjoyed that. All right. I hope that you guys learned a thing or two about Jeremy. If you were here earlier for the Chibi stuff, I hope that I got my point across decently well. I wish him all the best in trying to get the people that are engaging in pretty much line crossing harassment to be taken care of legally. But yeah, tomorrow, chat, when we return, I have prepared something amazing. We are going to do our monthly lolcow stream. And our monthly lolcow stream will be about everybody's favorite far-right leaning homeless man, Mersh from Revenge of the Sis. I forgot his name, so I was going to say his name, but then I realized I forgot it. We're going to talk about Mersh from Revenge of the Sis. One of my favorite right-leaning lolcow content creators. And I'm going... Because I promised Amma we weren't going to talk about somebody that likes to shit his pants. So we're going to be talking about Mersh. Someone is attempting to raid. No, we're not going to talk about Ralph. Who's raiding? Wait, who's raiding right now?
I don't see on YouTube yet.
Somebody's attempting to raid. Please don't, because I'm about to raid out to somebody else. Don't forget his cats. We might not get to the cats, but I'm going to take Dama through the porcelain documentary. And then I'll try and include some of the more recent stuff that's been happening to him. I'll have to skip around because porcelain's documentary is over 4 hours long. But anyway, that's it for the stream, chat. Hope you all enjoyed. If you did, don't forget to like the stream over on YouTube. It only has 130 likes, and there were a lot of you here today. Make sure you like the stream if you haven't. But anyway, we're going to raid out now. If you're on Twitch, I'm sending you to Taiga. If you're on Kick, Kino Casino is still going on, so I'm going to send you over there. They're probably talking about Jeremy even more. And if you're on YouTube, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. If you're on YouTube, let me make sure I don't die. If you're on YouTube, I am sending you over to Leon. Oh, excuse me. My apologies, chat. Good job on this intervid. Thank you. Daywave radio is better. I agree. Badman, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, Bandman. I am now going to give everybody that you gave me Over to Leon. It's okay. It's all right. Just rated. I know. I'm sorry. It is 2 a.m. I need to be done, so I apologize. Thank you so much for the raid. Yes, we're going to do musical chairs right now. Thank you for coming over. You guys have a fantastic evening. All right, you all that are here, maybe sub to me and you can follow up with me next time. But I got to go to bed. So you guys have a fantastic evening. Tactical. Am I getting raided by somebody else? Fuck. Oh, never mind. Anyway,